Hmm. Okay. Let's hope that everything's in all order. Oh wait, shit! I forgot. I haven't played. I haven't played fucking Zone Zero yet. Fuck. Let me do that real quick. Let me just go into the main menu. Okay, OBS is capturing my mic. It's capturing the game. We're good. Good to go. I can hear a beep, but it's not my smoke alarm. It's someone else's smoke alarm. That's of battery. No, is this how you guys feel when I was running on no battery? But yeah, I forgot to update my title before I went live. But yeah, we're definitely playing the Miles Edgeworth game. So let me just go to the main menu. Okay, we're playing English. Click on the button to view. We don't need to view it, right? Some EULA stuff. Oh, that's quite loud. I can either lower it in game or I can lower it on my end. Hopefully, let me lower it in game. Yeah. Original, arranged, art style. Oh yeah, you can do the pixel or the HD version. Let's go HD. Oh. Oh, we can do it in Japanese if we want to. Wait, wait, there's voice in this game? Oh, is it just an objection? I wonder. Oh, if there's voice in this game, then I don't need to speak. Oh, that's good. A lot of people will be disappointed though. Oh yeah, we do Japanese. Oh. Yeah, so it's probably if that's the case, then I feel like a lot of people are so used to the objection. So I feel like maybe we should do that one instead. What do you guys think? I think so. I think that's what we should do. But let me just do my dailies first on Zen 0 and then we're good to go. That's my bad. I totally forgot. As you play this game again. Let's do. Actually, I don't really have to do. Well, the only thing I need to do my daily is a shop and maybe use a bit of my stamina. So that's fine. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll do one quick run, which I'm doing now, which should last like 20 seconds, and then I go to the shop, and that's it. The rest I can do later on the end stream. Don't want to hold you guys up. I still think that no, the voice. I'm looking at the OBS bar. The music is not too loud in game compared to my voice. But yeah, we'll see. If it gets too loud, hopefully someone will tell me, and we can rectify things. Okay, that is not PRB. Okay, go on. It took longer than I expected. Oh, hey Jake, how you doing? By the way, I was hoping to work on the thing maybe next week, if that's okay. I hope you're doing well. Maybe you're getting ready for bed. I don't know if you're still trying to align your sleeping schedule with JST time, or you wanna just keep it PST. To be honest, I'm not even sure what time zone you're in right now in terms of sleeping wise. I'm just doing something real quick on my phone. I'm doing kind of like dailies. Where's my shop? Random play. Oh, I don't see it. Okay. Just walk to it. I'm in my own time zone. Sure. Have you played this game? Or have you seen people play this game? Okay, I did the bare minimum now for my dailies, for my Rosanna's and zeros. I'll do the rest when I end stream. Just turn off the key. Okay. Please voice that. Yeah, I will. Yeah. We finished the main story, but we've been doing the side quests on the other channel. Whenever I feel like it. We did do a small session. Was it last Saturday? Yeah, I think it was last Saturday or last Friday. We played a bit of Judgment. We did some of the robotic stuff, and we finished some side quests. We're no longer playing Lost Judgment on this channel because, as far as I was concerned, I just wanted to stream the main story on this channel, and with the side quests, just wrapping things up on the other channel. No, on my NA Genshin. It was my NA Genshin and my Platinum channel that when I play certain games like RPGs or whatever, right? Some games require 2 playthroughs, or you have to do like a whole bunch of side quests and all the other stuff, post game stuff. I tend to stream on that channel and just wrap things up on there. Yeah, I've had another burner for like pre-COVID, like, yeah. Quite a few of you guys actually followed me back then as well, like pre-COVID. It was like a platinum channel, so where I get all the trophies and stuff. The games that I want to get the trophies. Judgment isn't a game that I want all the trophies, but I did want to do more of the side quests, so I'm doing it on there. It's like exactly with this channel, but with a 2 at the end, _2 at the end, like I, the Roman numbers or letterings or whatever you want to call it. Maybe you did, yeah. Maybe you did, yeah. You're probably gonna have to look on it and then and figure out. I think the same thing will happen in this game. Like if I don't get the platinum trophy, and if I do want to stream this game, I'll probably stream it on the other channel to wrap things up and get the platinum trophy. But yeah, for the sake of the objection, and everyone knows the objection thing, I think it's better we keep it in English rather than objection in Japanese or whatever other language you want to hear in. Oh, I don't want autoplay. What was this? Story mode. Automatic progresses through the dialogue when enabled. Automatic progresses through the game when enabled, including answering questions and presenting evidence. Some acolytes are not obtainable if you enter story mode. Okay, no, autoplay then. Right. Okay, I'm gonna do slow because sometimes, you know, maybe the reason why Capcom added this feature is because there's been times where I've found myself reading the first 3 games. There's some of them where I can barely read it in my head in time. And when I try to read it out loud, it's like halfway and then it skips to the next set of dialogue. It's like, fuck. So yeah, let's do autoplay and slow. Even if it's slow, I'll read the ones that are thinking out loud, or the narration, the narratives and stuff like that. I'll read that out as well, because last time I couldn't. because it was just so gosh done fast. Okay, title selection. From my understanding, there's 2 games, right? Wait, isn't there 2 games? Wait, so there's 5 episodes in this one. I thought this was 2 games, not 1. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So it's Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Rogers Investigation, and then there's a Prosecutor's Gambit. Okay. So we do the first one. Okay, so the plan is I'm gonna be uploading the VODs on the VODs YouTube channel for the time being. Maybe I'll keep it up there. I don't know. But then we're gonna, I say this, but I'm currently on hiatus on the first game. I'll be video editing and uploading the videos on YouTube as well, where you get like a lot of animations and art and stuff like that. Because in the first 3 games, there was loads of times where I saw there was a black screen, and I thought that's a good opportunity for me to hone in my art skills and animation skills and do some sort of animated cutscenes and art scenes and stuff like that during those blacked out screens. If that's the case also with this game, I'll do the same thing. So what's different between the older games and this game is that we have a PNG model at the bottom left hand corner. I don't know if I always will have my PNG model up for all the streams. Maybe I do it by case. Maybe there's a certain case file, maybe like case 1 for example, I use the PNG model, but then maybe case 2 or 3 I might not feel like using the PNG model, so you might see me disappear. I am concerned that I know the text box is normally in the bottom, at the bottom. I don't know if my PNG model is going to be in the way. If I do find the PNG model constantly in the way, then I may not use my PNG model at all, but we'll see. The only game I put on fast text is Pokemon because truly what amazing 10 out of 10 stories do they have in those games? True. You don't need to really follow the story. I really tried to follow, me not hating, but I did try to really follow the story of Sword and Shield, but I still don't understand that game. Like, I legit tried to follow the story, but I didn't really get the story. It was so, yeah, lackluster. But then again, I feel like most of the people who play Pokemon don't play for the story. They play for like the capturing all the Pokemon elements or the combat elements. Let's be real. But anyways, yeah, I thought I'd give some sort of disclosure. I want to give some transparency for the YouTubers out there, you know, that watches the main channel or the VOD channel. There are times where you may see my PNG model. There may be times where you don't see. I know most of the time when I do the subtitles and the emotes or whatever, whilst I'm doing the subtitles or the captions, you notice that I look a bit different. I look more like yellow, a yellow cartoon character, or not a green cartoon character. This green cartoon character is actually the mascot for my Twitch channel. So yeah, feel free to watch me on twitch.tv/am_not_a_pacifist. Quite long-winded, I know, but yeah, feel free to watch me there. Come watch me there. It'll be nice to interact with you guys. But yeah, that's why you may see the green turtle instead of the yellow character, which is a shellless turtle anyways. But without further ado guys, we're gonna start this game. I have no idea what to expect. The plan is I'm gonna try and how should I say this? How do I articulate this adequately? I noticed that there were times where I kind of rushed it or felt like so time pressured, and some streams went far too long than what I wanted, and I don't like that, and I'm gonna try to not do that now. So there may be streams where they're actually quite short. So I'm gonna try and find a good cutoff point each day, like real life day, not in-game day. I'm gonna find a good cutoff point and then I might end it there. So it might be literally before the final trial per episode. If that's the case, then it is what it is. So yeah, I hope people will understand, because yeah, there were times where I streamed for like close to 10 to 12 hours, and I'm getting old, and towards the end I knew I wasn't mentally there. Like I wasn't able to focus and answer questions like in game properly. So yeah, and I was getting more and more frustrated deep inside, and I was getting, it didn't suck the enjoyment out of me, the joy out of the game, but yeah, I was getting a bit antsy, should I say, and getting annoyed with myself. So yeah, if I need to cut it early and it's let's just say that it may vary between like a 4 to 6 to 7 hour, maybe 8 hour tops. Like it's gonna vary between 4 to 8 hour streams probably. So yeah, there may be some days where it's actually short because I feel like it's a good cutoff point for me personally, and I just hope people understand. And that might be reflected in the YouTube videos as well, especially in the VODs, but maybe also in the main channel as well. So I'll be like, tune and find out next time. You know what happens next. But anyways, without further ado, guys, let's start the stream. Let's start this episode. It's called episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. Start from this episode, yes. I wonder why there's a chess piece at the bottom right corner. The knight. Ayo, first trophy, let's go. But yeah, there might be times where I don't use the PNG tuber model. I might actually stream off the PS4. We'll see. You know when I stream off the PS4 on the top right hand corner. Yeah, like I said, with this black background, I might do some animation and stuff. But with my PNG models in a way though, that's annoying. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What? This is what I'm talking about. I can't read in time, so we're gonna have to read it in our head. I put slow and this is slow? What's fast then? Or maybe it's the actual dialogue in game. Oh shit, gun. Oh no, man of the cost. Who's that? Some sort of sports Olympic medalist? Some athlete. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Why does he have a medal then? Prosecutors have medals? Why would the prosecutor kill someone though, or shoot someone? March 14, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. By the way, I saw Pete, or I think he changed his name now. It used to be Premier 2 or something, right? Or Premier on Twitch. He goes by Pete now. I mean, Pete is his real name, but he's managed to get the name Pete. I don't know how, but he got the name Pete. Maybe he spoke to the person who owns the channel, and maybe they negotiated like something to a way for him to obtain the name. But yeah, a lot when I know I was watching his stream and he was voice acting and stuff like that. I mean, for the first 3 games, I've been voice acting as well, but I'm not as good as Pete, so don't expect and I don't have a voice changer, and I don't have any fancy stream deck where I click on buttons and you hear like noises in the background and stuff like that. Yeah. Our stream is really, I mean, not only is it ghetto, but it's really, really budget compared to the professionals. So we let the pro streamers do that. But yeah, don't expect any like sound effects in my stream. We don't even have any for the channel points redemption. I did it on purpose because I just wanted to, that the old school, just clean stream. That's the sort of setup I want. I know that's not really the trend these days. It's all about these fish or channel points alerts and stuff like that, or bits alerts and stuff like that. I don't want none of that sort of stuff. I know. I'm an old fart. I'm a boomer. It is what it is. What can you do? But anyways, March 14, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. I need to try and remember the voices that I give to people. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Who got shot? No, it's not Gumshoe though. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, so here, for example, I would like to do some sort of animation, or like maybe where the door opens. Unless the next scene is where we see the door opens, I would do the door opening and seeing Miles Edgeworth in Bokomara form. But it's gonna be hard now because my PNG model's in the way. I mean, I can still do it, but I guess I'll keep the bar, the bottom black. That could be okay. Obviously, when I do the main YouTube channel, I'm gonna cut this part out because we're gonna keep this. It'll be dumb. But yeah, I guess I could do the art on the top main black bit, and then the bottom bar will keep it black because my PNG's model is there. There's no way I can draw over the PNG model. I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. What's this smell? It's very familiar. It's very irony, I believe. Is it blood? Peel? I like his briefcase though. Oh, he dropped the briefcase. What the? Who that? What's the meaning of this? Oh, I say. Freeze. That gumshoe. No. The perpetrator, maybe? Identify yourself. Oh no, what voice are we gonna give him? Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. What did he just do? Who did he shot? Or is it just like shot in the air, an air shot? Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. You can run, but you can't hide, sir. Not from me, Miles Edgeworth. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What's R1? Is this the... Okay. Oh, so this is the prosecutor's badge. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I know this fucked me up when I played the first game because I didn't get a trophy because I showed the wrong thing. I was meant to show a particular object, but I didn't pick that particular object. I know the object, but I don't want to spoil it just in case people want to play the game. You meant to show that object to get the trophy, but instead I whipped out my attorney badge because I'm Felix right? So to follow the memes and stuff, I'll whip out my prosecutor's badge at any given opportunity. Oh, we can save, right? Yeah, let's save now. Oh, the first one's auto-save, okay. Oh, text skip. Oh, you put it... Okay, let me put it on. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you could do transparency. None. Low. High. I don't know how hard... What's his wait time? Adjust how long the game waits in auto and autoplay and story mode. Oh, is that the thing where we let's put a high and then see what happens. What's this? No, let's keep it on because I might need it. Who cares about screen shaking? We keep it on for now, but if it's too much, then we'll leave it. Okay. If it's hard to read, then we change the transparency to thicker. Or even none, should I say. I finished photographing the victim body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. Yeah, for those who don't know, I, for some reason, gave Gumshoe a dopey voice, and we're gonna have to be consistent and continue the dopey voice. I regret my decision. I think I should have gave him like a Butch deep voice, but whatever. Because he is a Dixie character, right? So we're gonna have to keep the dopey voice, and we gotta keep the judge to have a deep voice, assuming the judge is the same. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt?
No, I'm perfectly fine. However...
Ugh! Look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed.
I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office.
Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing.
This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it.
Ho! That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating.
Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Okay, so I'm guessing that's like one of those things, I don't know what you call them, prompts or whatever, that's going to be in our records, you know, when we press R1. Let's call it a notebook. You know, I should be taking notes as well, but should I do that? It's going to take a while though if I write and stuff like that. If you guys are okay with that, I'll probably take notes, and if you want, I can take pictures and stuff as well and upload it. But then there might be spoilers for people who do want to play this eventually. Should I trust my memory? Should I trust my memory? I know High T said that he write notes when he played this game. We'll see. We'll do the first case is more like a tutorial, so it's kind of gonna be easy-ish, and then we'll see from there if it's worth taking notes or not. Let's see how hard the tutorial is gonna be. Oh, it's L1. That's like a hint or clue. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. So, oh, it's not here. Oh, maybe we'll get it later. Oh, so this is a dead person. We don't know anything about them. And this is a Gumshoe. Oh, the history to read back the backlog, right? The log of the thing.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you?
No, not really. Especially because of this. Oh, that's a key. Key to what?
The key to your office.
The office key. For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it. Of course, every single room would have office will have a lock. A door will have a lock to it, right? Especially with confidential stuff in there. I press L1. I press L1. I couldn't press L1 in time. I was spamming L1.
What do you mean, sir?
Maybe it's for later on. There's like some sort of mechanic. If you think about it carefully and use logic. I'm sorry, Dick Gumshoe has no logic. Come on, let's be real. Look at his eyes. His eyes rolling from left to right because like logic? Mod check? Logic? Mod check? It should become clear to you.
Logic?
By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic.
So how do you use it?
First, I record the information we gathered with L1, and then I connect them together with triangle. Can we press it now? Okay, we can't yet. Now, to use L1 and record the facts. Okay, now we can do it.
Okay, is it really coincident that the murder took place in my office? Obviously, we connect these two together because it's not a coincidence if they used the key to get in. Right? So we can connect these two jigsaw puzzles together. Bam! Oh, there's a life at the top. Connection! For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusions, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. I'm guessing when there's a bar there, it's a cue to save scum XW. Just in case like we get it wrong and I look bad in front of you guys. But again, I probably always look bad in front of you guys, let's be real. But that's fine. But if I think carefully before piecing these together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Begin investigation. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use X when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use triangle, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later. If I have free time, I suppose. Alright. So they say triangle is to talk to the person if I wanted to. So that is something I can do, I guess. So what I'm going to do, I'm listening. Oh, we can walk. Nice. It's not like Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright one where you move the finger or the magnifying glasses, right? Okay, so if I want to check the dead body, just go there and press X, right, to examine or talk. But we can't talk to a dead body, so we can only examine it. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, okay, this is equivalent to like moving around. Right? So this is similar to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I believe. Okay, what is this? Is it a wallet or notebook? I can't tell if this is a wallet or notebook. What do we have here? Hey! I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police... Okay. Oops, out of character. It's a police badge, detective. Oh hey. I have the exact same thing actually. What a coinkydink. Oh, so this guy's a detective, so someone shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Victim was a detective. According to his badge and ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. Okay. Wakata. What's all these books? Oh, and he did some sort of blood smear. Let me click on him. His hands there, I think he got shot. In the nuts! No, in the stomach, in the abdomen. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdomen area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area. Wait. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene note, bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 AM. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way to keep track of it all. Alright. If you say so. I keep all the evidence I find, either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press R1 to open my organizer. You know what? Let me rename the stream. Actually, I kind of want to change it slightly to make it easier to archive. So stream 1, in case there's more thing. Case 1. Day 1. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So the day 1 is in-game days. Just stream is the stream number. So then when I archive it for the VODs, I'll know which one's which. The order. Okay. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press R1 to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profile on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Okay. Oh, there's a tick. I guess the tick means I clicked on it already. So I guess there's other stuff to click if I want to. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Signs of a struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Ah, and I tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, it didn't even matter. Okay, that's I'm joking. Let's actually read for realsies. Ah, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day, every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Alright, let's click on this. I don't believe it. It's packed. I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them. No, I'm not gonna lie. I hate it when It happens in like libraries. Not like I've been to a library in goodness knows how long. But you know when there's like a bookshelf or like DVDs, your DVD collections or a game collection where everything is fit so tight. It's like so hard to grab a game that you want to get it, especially when everything fits snugly, like it's all snug and tight, like even the top, right, you can barely fit your fingertip to like you know, tilt it and pivot it off the thing to take it out, and like you gotta like use your like full effort to prise it open. I hate when that happens. I used to have like a bookshelf that was like that, like all my games would be like proper tight and fit, and it got to the point where I couldn't take out one game, or when I tried to take out one game, I take out like 3 game cases, like 3 cases at once. I'm like, I mean, it works out, and the main thing is I get the game right, so I able to switch the game and then put the games back in again. But yeah, I hate when that happens. I feel like it's better when it's a bit loose, slightly loose, because then it's easier to take games in and out, unless you like it proper rammed in and tight. But yeah, I don't like it when it's super tight. It's annoying, like taking like 2, 3, 4, 5 games at once, you know, just to get one game and put it back in. And like, you know, like, I don't know about you guys, I have a systematic order. Normally it's alphabetical order. It's like probably the best order. Like you could do it in terms of your favorites, but then your favorites, like how are you supposed to know all the time what your favorite is? Or if you ask your siblings, cousins, relatives, friends to get the game for you, like how they're gonna know your favorites, right? It makes sense to do it in alphabetical order. You could do it by genre order as well, but again, like some people won't know the genre, right? So get me this game. They might not even know what genre it is, or the order is in the genre. So yeah, it just makes sense to do it in alphabetical order, or like a year. In this case, because it's case files, I reckon if there's like the date or year in front of it, then I guess you can do it by year order, or you can do it by alphabetical order. I still think alphabetical order is probably the best. But in some archive process, I think using like dates like year, month, date is probably the best as well. Especially on computer. That's how I sort my stuff out as well. Like my VODs, when I download my VODs, like when I mass downloaded my VODs, I do it by year, month, date, so I know which streams came first. So then when I upload it into YouTube, I know which one I need to stream, so to upload. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Did Gumshoe not see... Wait, hold up. Hey, yo, which game came out first? Danganronpa or this game? But then again, I feel like this thing, this clue, this hint is like something not... It's not uncommon, right? Obviously, you can see the word gum, but upside down. It was something similar also in Danganronpa, without going into too much details because of like spoilers for people who want to play Danganronpa. By the way, if you haven't played Danganronpa and you're into these sort of game, one would highly suggest, if you're okay with the like quote unquote gore, like the blood is, there's a lot of blood, but it's like suggested that it's blood, or it's inferred that it's blood because it's not actually red, it's pink. I think that's one way to one of their workarounds to make this game a lower rating for kids, not well, maybe kids or teenagers to play. And yeah, you can see it says gum, but that doesn't mean that gum was the perpetrator, right? I think this is my guess. Like, you know how when I play these games, I like to think out loud. Hi, Vera Varistus. Yes, this is my first time playing the Miles Edgeworth game. I've never played it on the DS. So yeah, we played the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy set like years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. It feels like now. But yeah, this is my first time playing this game, and I'll probably buy Apollo Justice later. And I've got the, what's it called, the Great Ace Attorney or whatever it's called, the more recent one, the current latest one. I bought that game as well, so yeah, I plan to play all these games. I don't know when, but maybe not back to back, I'll probably play both the Miles Edgeworth games back to back, but I'll play Apollo Justice a bit later on, like a little break. Is it Vere is good. I hope you have fun. I love Ace Attorney series. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first 3. It's really, really fun. It's a bit hard. It can be frustrating at times for me because my memory's bad, or I'm not able to connect the dots. But I'm hoping that this time round, it'll be okay. I'm doing. This is like the first case. I'm guessing it's kind of like a tutorial, just like the first other games of Phoenix Wright series. So I'm gonna have like a good feel to check the vibes. If I need to like make notes and write stuff on my notepad, my notebook, then I'll do. I've got a pen and paper, so I can make notes if I have to. But I'm gonna have a good feels for the first case to see if it's something that I need to do. Because I know we have these stuff and stuff like that, but sometimes I do think, especially during the actual trial itself, they may, especially when it comes to like contradictions and stuff. Like, sure, you're gonna have some evidence here that can easily prove the contradiction, but sometimes it's not gonna be so apparent, or maybe they're quite vague and you need to like, is it press on or whatever, what they call it, where you push further and let them try to elaborate further and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll see if I need to take notes, like especially when I noticed that in this game, there's maybe in the older games as well, they sometimes colored certain words, like highlight them, whether it's red, green, or whatever it was. I can't remember what the color were. Maybe that's a clue. And I hear like a little ping sound as well. Maybe these are the sort of things I should be taking notes, but we'll see. If I struggle with the case, then I'll probably take notes, but we'll see. Well, once the investigation is over, we put them back on the shelf. Wait, so they're not gonna talk about the blood, the fact that it says gum backwards, upside down. So yeah, I don't think because there's 2 ways to see this, right? I think most people, the first people's natural instinct is that they wrote the perpetrator's name down, that you write the killer's name, but that's not always the case, right? So I feel like in this case, I don't think, unless the person's name is Gum something, I don't think it's Dick Gumshoe. I think this could be like a hint for Gumshoes to have a look at these particular two folders, these files, because maybe or Miles Edgeworth, because since he's here, it's his office, to have a look at these two, because I guess the person who shot him might have been tied to this case file potentially, but we'll see. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking out loud. But I'm surprised they didn't say anything there. I would have thought it'd be like a clue and they would talk about it, but I guess not. Why did they leave the gun here? I don't know. I can't remember if he was wearing gloves or not. But we'll see. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? Yeah, so from this picture, I don't know why I'm holding my mouse because I forgot I'm playing on the PlayStation 4, so you can't even see the mouse. I'm not moving the mouse. Oh, you can't even see it. I can't tell if that doesn't look like gloves, but who knows? Unless it's like those surgical gloves where it's really tight, where you can see the knuckles and stuff like that. It looks like it's plain proper hands, unless you wiped it clean afterwards. I don't know. If so, it would mean the killer made the escape after disposing of the gun here. I think they planted. Okay. From my understanding of the first series, so this is gonna be kind of spoilers, or should we say, from watching K-dramas and like crime, like CSI or forensic crime scene, like sort of shows, each bullet of a gun have like a fingerprint of the gun, right? So once the bullet leaves the barrel of the gun, because it's not always clean, it leaves like an etch, like a mark on the bullets, right? So each bullet, so if we retrieve the bullet from the dead person's, the detective's body, and we can see the marking on the shell, that is like a fingerprint of the gun. And I guess what we can do is try to match the bullet with the gun that's on the ground. If it matches, then we know this was the gun that was used to shoot the person. If the fingerprints didn't match, I'm talking about the fingerprints of the gun, not the human hand fingerprint, gun print or bullet print, or we want to call it, but the mark, There's a name for it. I don't know the name. I'm not that much of an expert, but yeah, I know each gun has like a fingerprint mark when you shoot, when it leaves the barrel. And if it matches, we know this is the gun that was used to kill. If it doesn't match, we know this is a dummy, it's a red herring. What they could have done is plant someone's fingerprints on it and dropped it on the ground, making us lead to suspect, even though the it's of the same gun, it might not be the actual gun that was used to kill, if that makes sense. For example, let me just give you, let's say a Glock. This is not a Glock, this is more of a revolver than a Glock, I think. Just say you got 2 Glocks, right, of the same model type, right? He could have used Glock 1 and put Glock 2 on the ground, so people think, oh, that ammo is a bullet for a Glock, and this is the Glock, so therefore this must be the weapon that was used to kill. But hopefully, it'd be nice if it is that. But then the plot twist is that the fingerprint didn't match, and therefore the fingerprint marks on the actual grip of the gun is not the actual killer. Because I think the killer could be tried to be 5-head and planted a different gun with someone else's fingerprints to try to set and trap someone and frame someone. But we'll see. I think I've seen one of these before. But the thing is that I'm assuming as well that I don't know about Japan. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna make sure that I'm getting this right. In this game, because we're in the West, this game is in America, right? Because I remember I watched the anime for Phoenix Wright after I played the first Phoenix Wright game. And there was like some sort of disjoint, because in the first case with the Larry Butts thing with his girlfriend, his model girlfriend, with the thinking statue, I'm not gonna go into too much detail because definitely big spoilers. The time of death and everything, all that stuff, in that case in game was different to the anime, because although she went to the same location, the time was different, because in the anime they were like, it was assumed that the office was based in or the game setting was based in Japan, whereas I think for us when we played, or when I played the game, it was based in, I'm assuming it was America. It seemed like it was in NA. I'm trying my best not to spoil it, just in case people want to play the first game. But yeah, I remember that when I'm watching it, I was like, wait, the hours are different, and I was like, okay, that's definitely based in Japan, I guess, and here it's based in the West, in NA, most likely. And then I just noticed that there's a bit of Easter egg, I think, but my memory is so bad. I feel like in the back there's Easter eggs, like the samurai statue. That was one of the cases. That was, again, I can't go into too much details because of spoilers, but that figurine is an Easter egg, and I think the K statue is also an Easter egg, but I can't remember which game. The China antique set thing, I'm not sure if that's a Easter egg. That could just be like Marge Edgeworth. Marge Edgeworth seems to be the type who drinks a cup of tea or coffee from a China cup and stuff like that. And the bouquet, I have no idea on the left hand side if that's an Easter egg or not. But yeah, okay. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think. Okay, so as I was talking, over here in England or the UK, I actually don't know if all the detectives carries a gun. I imagine in America they all carry guns. Maybe in Japan they carry guns as well, and like Korea and stuff like that. I think they probably do carry guns, but they don't shoot, or they don't like to shoot, because if they shoot they need to file paperwork, and the paperwork can be quite long, because I'm guessing you got to write down why you shot the fire, why did you fire your shot, did you follow the protocols beforehand that justifies firing using a firearm, because you could use other methods to your attempts to detain someone or apprehend someone, right? So this model of a gun seems like it's for all detectives, in this game. Okay, so it could be Buddy Faith's gun, or it might not be Buddy Faith's gun. My guess is it's probably Buddy's Faith gun. The person used. Oh, is it possible that someone uses his gun on him? I mean, if he's able to get the gun and use Buddy's Faith gun to shoot at him, then it's going to be harder for us to say who did it, because obviously no one's going to think he shot himself, because there's no way he's going to commit seppuku. Also commit Sudoku. Gotta follow the memes, right, and call it Sudoku instead of seppuku. But anyway, we'll see. Sigh. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. I find it so fun. Oh no. Oh no. What if it's Gumshoe's gun? He's gonna realize, wait, I don't have my gun on me. I left it in the office, and they go back to the office and they'll be like, oh shoot. See what I did there? Oh shoot. My gun's missing. It's not in the drawer, in my drawer. Then he'd be like, oh shoot, this is my gun. And with the gum on the file, the implication is gonna be not good. It's gonna be no bueno for him. Oh no. Things won't be deja vu for him. Oh dear.
But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergency, so that's why I didn't recognize it.
Sir, can you please go back to your office and see if you can find your gun? Unless it's on your persons. If it's on your persons, then it's fine. So it's the same type of revolver as the one used by this precinct's detectives. Revolver, found at the crime scene. It's the same model as those used by the precinct detectives. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. So does that mean it's time to press L1 and use the logic then? That's the prompt, right? Logic. The killer's goal, okay. The victim was a detective. Yep, sure. Signs of struggle. Revolver. So these two will definitely connect, right? So let's get these two then. Connection! Wait, sorry. Connection! I imagine it's going to get much tougher later on. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time?
Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, the guy's wearing a gun holster.
So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Okay, so it looks like maybe the person saw him or knew him. Then later there was like signs of struggle. There were like some sort of confrontation. He tried to go for his gun, and that's where and he pushed him towards the bookshelf, and that's why the files fell down to show signs of struggle. And then he managed to get hold of acquired the gun, the revolver, and then he pew him. Victim's revolver. It can just be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Okay, so this makes things harder now. So he didn't use it to frame someone. I guess he used it to make it harder to find out who killed them. Assuming there's no fingerprints, of course. That he wiped it clean. But who knows, we'll see. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver.
As I say, you gotta look very carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the right analog stick to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use L1 and R1 to zoom in and out to get at the nitty gritty.
Okay, so we can rotate. Okay. I'm guessing yellow is clickable, blue is not clickable. The trigger then. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger.
You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns.
But as Tupac says, guns don't kill people, people kill people. I think it was Tupac, right? No, Tupac said you live by the gun, you die by the gun, actually.
Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races.
That's true, they shoot the gun, right? The gun, the start thing. Flare gun looks cool as well. We can see how many bullets, how many rounds are inside the barrel.
If you take off before it's fired, everybody always end up following your lead.
That is true, right? Because when someone false starts, you see other people jump afterwards as well. It's just like like an innate reaction for athletes. They're used to it now. They just fire off it as well, because it's just trigger any sounds or triggers. They just jump. But you don't want to false start, or in this case, you know, if you want to call it jump the gun, so to speak. To chase you down for a false start, detective.
Now that you mentioned it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place.
Okay, I was hoping that there may be fingerprints and stuff, but it doesn't look like fingerprints. Maybe it's the ammos, the bullets. Yeah. It looks like only one round was fired from this. And maybe it's the one that's inside the body.
Wow, so the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him.
One shot, one kill.
Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
But then again, I feel like if you shoot at, I mean, you can shoot at a critical spot to kill him instantly, right? But or you could just shoot them somewhere that's less critical, but they're gonna die from loss of blood anyway. So maybe this person is not like an expert, like know where to shoot to instantly kill him, because we saw the detective was able to. I'm assuming it was the detective that was able to write the word gum, unless it was the killer that dabbed like blood on like the floor, the puddle, and then write gum. But to be honest, it kind of looks like I know we can't really see it now, but it looks like it was Buddy Faith, because remember my assumption was that he was leaning back against the bookshelf, right? Because the way he died, he was laying down, so it looked like he was leaning his back against the bookshelf. I saw his left hand was full of blood, so he was using his hands to clutch his abdomen to apply pressure to it in hopes that someone would heard the gunshot and come running towards the scene of where they thought the sound came from, and hopefully saved him. But obviously that was not the case. No one found him in time, so he was holding it, clutching it, trying to like apply pressure to kind of like lessen the bleeding. And then I guess when he knew his fate was going to be sealed and that no one was coming, maybe he then used his left hand, and because he was leaning against the bookshelf, he felt something solid, i.e. his the files, and then he wrote gum, and because he's sitting down backwards like towards it, when you write gum, obviously it's going to be upside down, right? There's no way you can write, unless you're that smart, it's hard to write gum the right way up when you're sitting with your back against the wall or a bookshelf in this case, if that makes sense. Just imagine standing back against the wall, you try to write your name trying to write it the right way around is going to be hard. You're just going to write it how you normally write it, right? Assuming that you're facing it directly, and therefore because your back is facing towards it, it will actually be upside down. Because the way you use your hands positioned below your waist rather than above your waist, right? Well, technically, yeah, if it's above your waist, then it might be easier to write it. But above, no, actually, yeah, above your waist. If you're facing towards it, you'll be writing it normally. But because you're facing away from it, if you was to quote unquote write it normally, you'll be upside down. That's what I'm trying to say. We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. Exactly. That's why we need to check the bullet marks, the bullet prints, the fingerprints on of the bullet, the shell, to see if it matches the barrel thing. I think chances are it probably is. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to all.
Jim?
Okay, we know who did it. We know who did it.
Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened?
Well, no. We gave him. I remember what we gave. Okay, why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? I almost forgot what voice I gave him at the beginning.
Are you all right?
Why is he wearing a medal? I thought he was an athlete because I saw the gold medal. Maybe he was like detective of the month and he's just flexing and just showboating by, or detective of the year, of last year's detective, best detective. That's why he's wearing that model, to showboat and flex. Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's turned in for the night. What do you mean, Jim? I thought his name is Buddy. Buddy Faith.
Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal.
Okay, so I wonder. Yeah, so if he's a detective, I wonder. I can think of two things. Oh, he is wearing gloves. Maybe that's why there's no fingerprints. Yeah, because I'm thinking of two scenarios here, or maybe possibly two scenarios here. Maybe he shot him with his own gun, and he yoinked his yeah, he yoinked. Yeah, maybe he shot with his own gun if he's a detective. With the assumption that he's a detective, he shot with his own gun. Then took his gun. Sorry, then took Buddy's gun and plant his gun on the ground. And he took Buddy's gun with him, and he's using Buddy's gun from now on, which I think kind of doesn't make sense because each gun have like a model or serial number, right? And you can cross-reference which gun is which. Actually, no, I take that back. No, that's not going to be possible. Because I'm assuming that each detective, whichever country you're in, right, will have a serial number per gun, and that serial number is cross-referenced. It's archived somewhere. Maybe somewhere like in the armory, right? If you go down to the armory department, the person who keeps the records, right? Each detective will have a assigned serial number, gun number. So maybe he can't just swap guns. He uses his own gun. Because I'm thinking that maybe he uses his own gun, yonk that guy's gun, and then put his own gun on the ground. Make us think that it's Buddy's gun. But I don't think that's possible because I'm thinking that you can't do that because like loads of dirty cops could easily frame other cops and get them into trouble, right? For nefarious reasons, right? Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to be possible. So yeah, so I think wait, hold on a moment. Wasn't there two fire rounds we heard, right? One at him and one somewhere else. So I wonder if he fired two shots. Because remember, the guy said, was that fire shot a threat? So there was two shots, but one bullet. There's only one bullet used in that revolver. So yeah. So here's what I think. Two scenarios. One, he used his own bullet, his own gun to kill him. And then used the buddy's gun. Because maybe he had his gun like pointing at the gun at him, said, "Give me your gun." So he gave him his gun. Right. Then he fired the threat shot with Buddy's gun. Then he used his own gun to shoot Buddy. Okay. That's one scenario. I don't think that makes sense. Because like I said, each bullet, each case has like a fingerprint from which barrel it leaves. So it will probably retrace and implicates him. He's a detective. If he's like the best detective in town, in the precinct, because he showed up with his medal, he should know this. So he shouldn't do that because he's going to get himself into trouble. Because he might think, your average Joe will think, yeah, he could do that. And then you'll match, you'll see a bullet that belongs to revolver type A. And because the gun on the ground is revolver type A, they might think, put two and two together. But as you saw, Marjorie Edwards said that you don't know, and I know, for example, the fact that each gun have like a fingerprint when you shoot, it leaves a mark on the bullet. So I don't think that scenario one makes a lot of sense. Scenario two probably makes more sense. He used his own gun to fire to make the threat. Then he used Buddy's gun to shoot Buddy with, and then place it down. Because he's wearing gloves, no fingerprints, so it's hard to trace him back. But we remember there were actually two shots, right? Unless it ricocheted, which I don't think happened. I think we saw two fire shots, or we heard two fire shots, right? So because there's actually two fire shots, if somehow we can see another hole in his office where the fire was shot, or the actual casing of the second bullet, then if we can look at the fingerprint of the case itself, the ammo itself, the bullet itself, maybe then we can trace it to his gun. And we were like, "Excuse me, sir, I have some questions for you, sir. How comes there's a random bullet that injured that damaged my office, and the fingerprint on the bullet traces to your gun? Can you please explain, one, why the bullet's there? Two, why you're here, or how did you even get in my office when it was locked in the first place? And then I just realized that maybe the China, the antique thing that's broken right next to kind of above, next to Miles Edgeworth's face. Could that be where the ammo is? Could the fire round that he shot as a threat could have ricocheted, or because it's pitch black, maybe he couldn't see and he actually shot the China ware? So maybe the ammo is there if we check and investigate there later. But we didn't hear anything. But yeah, maybe he did a threat and then yeah. Or maybe he said it went clean through him. Right? Went clean through the victim's body. So maybe it could be possible that he was standing there. It went through his body and smashed the Chinaware. So maybe that's not where the threat fire shot round was. The fire round is somewhere else actually. Oh wait! I just realized. On the left hand side, the portrait, there's a little crack on the top left of the portrait. Could that be where the bullet went through? So that could be where the threat was. He shot at the Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember where the scene of events happened. Maybe yeah. So I think what happened was the guys probably stood in front of the antique Chinaware stuff. But the person is in Buddy. The killer is standing where he is right now. We don't know his name. The one with the medal. He probably stood where he was right there. Buddy was standing in front of the Chinaware, and when he did his threat shot. I remember him shooting probably a bit to the left. So he shot probably a bit to the left and it actually hit the portrait. Then he actually shot him for realsies, which probably shot him, towards the China thing, and it smashed the Chinaware because it went through his body. And then what he did is that, whilst getting shot, he grabbed his abdomen to like I said, to apply pressure to try to like alleviate the bleeding, or to like try to make it a bit more not sustainable, but try to like make it stagnate it, trying to like make it bleed as little as possible. And then he was grabbing onto the bookshelf because that could, because that's when he was toppled over, because like he's obviously in pain, right? Or it could be when it's a sign of struggle, who knows. And then he sat down on the bookshelf, by the bookshelf, back towards the bookshelf, wrote gum as a hint probably, and then he collapsed to his demise. No one came in time. That's what I think happened. I might be barking up the wrong tree, but you can laugh at me if I'm wrong. But maybe I might change my theory later on, or my story, trying to reconstruct what I think happened. Like Danganronpa style. That's what I think. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Oh, he's a prosecutor. Oh, if he's a prosecutor, then... Wait, did he say he was the best prosecutor? No. He said he was the best prosecutor, not the best detective. I forgot, yeah. He said he was the best prosecutor. See, this is my memory. So bad. I should have written this down. Should have written this down in the notebook. Why, yes. I am Jacques Boatsman, prosecutor. Wait, his name is Jacques. Should I give him a French accent? It's too late now, right? It's too late. Or should we change and give him a French accent now? I know Wafas would love a French accent. I'm down to change and give him a French accent now. A really bad French accent. But I don't know if people are down for that. I might offend like a crap ton of people if I do that though. Maybe I'll do it there. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir.
So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office?
Yes, that is correct.
Magno, then it was you. You're the one who killed Zim.
Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay?
I will not. I know how things work around here. I prosecutor officer's door or have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay?
Alright, okay, so this will implicate things even more now. Because you got the word gum on the file. Gumshoe just claimed that he has the key. This mofo is gonna put 2 and 2 together and come up with 5. He's gonna say Gumshoe's probably gonna be the one who did it now.
So the only one who could get in here was me. Ho 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 ho. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means.
Oh no, Gumshoe, you just put yourself in a... you just dig yourself a... Oh, that's a deep hole you just digged yourself into, sir. Hello? So it was you then? You're Zim's killer?
No way, pal. You got it all wrong.
Everyone, calm down. Yeah, calm the fuck down. Mr. Portsman, right? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. Yeah, the Toms on Toms. I get a bit hot-headed. You sure are the one cool customer though, Monsieur Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. In France, we call you le numéro un, you know. Anyways, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Yeah, let's work avec moi, oui? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Yeah, je suis désolé, monsieur. Carry on then. It's your room, after all.
Thank you. I intend to.
I just want a little more time to say au revoir to Jim. You there. Sam. I want you to capture the scene on film pour moi. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. What is this guy doing? He is so full of himself. I should probably give them some space. Sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna go to this bullet now.
Ah, your jacket, sir. What is it doing on the floor?
It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round.
So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster.
It's not worth getting work up over, detective. Not when there's something more here.
Huh? Like what?
I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
Really?
He knows it, I know it. There's got to be at least 2 bullets that were fired, and only 1 bullet was used in the gun, the revolver. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Obviously, he's referencing to Phoenix Wright. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way.
And I did it my way.
When the scene before contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills comes into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction, which is the bullet, I guess, right? This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press triangle with conviction. The deuce! And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Yeah, this is how I conduct things. Hey, this is where the thing, one fire is shot. Present! Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction.
What do you mean, sir?
It's elementary, Gumshoe. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first failed the victim, and the second failed this frame.
Hey, that's right.
However, this gun was only fired once,
Hey, that's true too.
which means that one of these two bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another handgun? Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there have been another gun in play here? Again, we can check the bullet. I'm sure there's, unless the person retrieved the bullet, we can see the casing. The case of the shell, and if it matches, what sort of gun does it? The ammo, what type of ammo is it, and which gun is used? If it matches the revolver, it could be 2 revolvers. Maybe it's a different gun completely, a different handgun. Who knows? We'll see. If we can retrieve the bullet and it matches a different type of gun, then we know for sure that a second gun was at the crime scene.
By the way, I noticed something, sir.
Yes?
What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame?
Yeah, let's not talk about that. That's our safe. It's personal private matters, Detective Gumshoe. Our personal private matters. None of your concern. It's confidential stuff. It has my passport and my $1 million. That. It's a secret safe.
A secret safe? Oh, I smell money.
I don't think it's money, actually. I think it's like important documents and stuff like that. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way.
Roger that. Achoo. Achoo. Talk about dusty.
I thought he cleaned it every Saturday. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. Unless he's talking about a safe, because I guess he didn't know there's a safe behind the portrait. Sorry, not the portrait. The frame with his jacket.
I had no idea there was a safe here. Well, I have kept it clean for you, sir.
Yeah, I guess it's safe to say that Gumshoe didn't know this thing was behind the frame.
So when did you put this thing in?
It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor office has one.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah, maybe all the other prosecutors hid it well as well. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have a knowledge of their existence.
So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth?
Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session.
That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams.
Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in the office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence use. Okay. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I guess we type in.
I never knew there was a safe hidden back here.
Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be a secret now, would they?
Are there any other secret hidden things in this room?
Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them.
So there's no like hidden camera around, right?
And what if there were? If there was, then I guess we could use that to check the recordings of who came in with Buddy Faith.
Ah, no, it's nothing. Forget I said anything.
Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office whilst I've been away? So we click on this. Now this is odd.
you found something, sir?
This keypad. Don't you find it a bit too clean? Oh, so here's me thinking. I think someone, whether it's Buddy or the other guy, maybe they was pressing the buttons and they okay, they could have done one of two things. One, they tried to if it was Buddy, used his real fingers and not a glove for some unknown reason, and when he was pressing it, his fingerprints could have been shown on it, and he's like, "Oh fuck, my fingerprints are here. I'm showing. I gotta wipe it clean. I gotta get hide the evidence." Or two, what they could have done is that sometimes you can use like some sort of some kind of powder and start powdering the keypad. So you powder the keypad to see what, then you can see what buttons has been pressed, right? So if you can see the button, like for example, let's say this safe is a four pin lock, right? So what they could do is look at it and see what numbers were pressed. Just say for example it was 2 4 6 8, right? So then they know that okay, so 2 4 6 and 8 was pressed, and then from that there's only using like permutations and stuff like that. There's only a finite number of combinations that you can use with 2 4 6 8, and then they can keep punching in the code until they get it right. Whether there's a defensive mechanism, auto security lock thing, where if you fail like X amount of times, it will lock it completely, and then you need to like call someone in to like reset the whole thing. Maybe that could be a feature in place. Who knows? We won't know, but that could be a scenario. And whilst doing the powdered thing, obviously you can't keep the powdered stuff on it, because then when Miles Edgeworth comes back, he will know that someone has come in and tried to pretty much use it, because there's the powdered form thing. So one way to remove the powdered stuff is to wipe the whole keypad clean. And maybe they did such a good job that it's too clean compared to the rest of the safe. And now he can tell that someone's actually accessed it or tried to access it, which kind of defeat the purpose. But yeah, whether they gained access to the safe or not remains to be seen. But jokes on them, there was nothing in there.
Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself.
You there, the forensic scientist?
Yes, sir?
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? So yeah, like I was saying, that it was two scenarios. Either Buddy Faith was the one who tried to access it with his fingers and didn't wipe it clean, didn't use gloves, because Jacques is wearing gloves, right? No, wait. No, I just realized Jacques isn't. He's wearing fingerless gloves. You know those gloves where the fingers aren't covered. I just realized I can see skin where his fingertips are. The last part of his fingers, the tips of his fingers. So yeah, maybe he could have done it then. And he's like, oh shit, I forgot. I need to wipe out my fingerprints. So yeah, either Jacques or Buddy was the one that's using it, or Jim. Why he's called Jim, I don't know. His name's Buddy, but okay. You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Just like it was wiped down well. So it was the former rather than the latter. Okay. Wiped fingerprints. All the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off. Which could have been the same thing for the gun. Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in the office. Only they know of them price were wiped. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. So, does that mean that we do it now? Okay, what happened to the officer was a killer after a white fingerprint struggle to find another handgun? I'm thinking it's these two, right? The reason why the killer was here was to access the safe. Prediction! Oh shit, my just dropped. I was a bit too passionate. I just literally hit my controller, hit the wire of my earphones. I just flung my earphone off my ears, out of my ears. I believe I've figured out what the murderer was after.
Well, what is it, sir?
The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Motive theft. The culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? I wonder if knowing that the motives behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Oh, this is a bit different, right? Silent struggles, another handgun theft. I think it could be these two. The signs of struggles and theft. Connection! There is a possibility that the files displayed on the floor are not the results of the struggles between the victim and his killer. It's probably disguised what was taken, so it's hard to tell now.
Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir?
Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yeah, so if we place them back in the bookshelf, we can see if there's one missing or not.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be shelf files like you've never... I'm gonna shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library.
Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die so young? Surely you must ponder that everyone in a while, Monsieur Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. You got it. Here, let me help.
So this file goes here, and the book goes there.
You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Monsieur Edgeworth's office.
Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done.
Okay, so OD was where the fire was shot, where the bullet was shot. Wait, no, how's that possible? That is not in order. That is not in order. I think he done goof. He done goof. Yeah, I think instead of 1A, 1B, 1C, 1B, 1D, E, the ones, I think the first row should be the zeros. I think it's 0, 1, 2, 3. Because if you think about it, if you put 0A to 0E, that would be what, the first 5 files? If you look at the first 5 files from 1A to 1E, that kind of aligns, right? Because the bullet hole will be where the blooded hands will be. Because that will be roughly where his abdomens are, right? So he clutches himself, then he put his hands on the bookshelf to like balance himself, to keep him upright, to upright himself. So this is not the right order. So maybe there's a puzzle. I mean, for OCD reasons, I would be triggered to put the zeros first. I mean, for numerical order, it makes sense to log the zeros first. But then if you do the 0 first, it'll be 1A, 1B, 1C in the first row. And then the second row will be 1D, 1E, 1F, 1G, 1H. Then 2A, 2B, 2C. And then the last row will be 2D, 2E, 2F, 2G, 2H, 3A, 3B, 3C, or whatever it is. Maybe I put too many files, missed one file in the second row. But you know what I'm talking about, right? I could animate this for YouTube when I'm taking back the files. So I could animate what I think should be the right order. So yeah, oh, hi Gotham, thank you so much for the 29 months. I appreciate the constant love and support. Oh, sorry, 31 months. Thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate the love and support. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I think it's in the wrong order. I know for OCD reasons, it kills me because I like things complete in a row. So it makes sense to do row 1 to be all 1s, row 2 to be all 2s. If that's the case, then at least do zeros at the top and then 3 next to it. Then do a row of 1 and then a row of 2. So this is similar to that game. It's a game that Evelyn streamed and Sushi streamed. I can't remember what it's called. It's not. Is it A Little to the Left or something like that? I can't remember what the game's called. Where everyone has a certain way to order and archive things. This is not how I'll personally do it, but I understand why they would do something like this. Because it depends. Yeah. Why he got blood on his bum? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. He does have blood on his bum. I didn't notice until now that you mentioned it. But yeah. So yeah, I think the 0 should be in the first row with a 3. That's why there's a bullet hole in OD, because right now it doesn't make sense why it's there. He got shot. He clutched his abs, and then he held on to the bookshelf to keep upright. And then it got too much. He felt weak, so he stumbled down onto the ground. And that's where he wrote gum. That's why it's upside down. The word gum is upside down. And then he just collapsed because of loss of blood, presumably.
The bloodstains on the bookshelves are still fresh.
I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf.
And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood's on the floor's kinda grossing me out.
Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
But you know, I'm no good with blood, sir.
I think you're in the wrong career, Gumshoe. And maybe you should be working in traffic. Even then, there may be road accidents and blood. Yeah, maybe you're in the wrong department, wrong industry, wrong sector. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Yes, should I aim for this thing here, right? The order is incorrect.
So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim.
For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a field of spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred.
Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way.
Can I deduce right away, or I don't want to click on these things here. I mean, I can click on this, but I don't think this is right. It's I mean, I'll click it and see what happens, but I don't think I need to do it.
I put them all back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing.
Although, it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. That's it. I guess I just deduced them. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. Deduce! Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The only one I can think of is this one. Even then, I'm not sure this is the one though. Yeah, this is the only one I can think of. Okay, let's try. Eureka! There is clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole because, like, he got aimed at the adamants, and there's no way you can hit the adamants down here. Like, even if he was sitting down, maybe he either will shoot his nuts or his abs, I guess. But yeah, I don't think this is right. Like I said, I think it's up where the first row, where the blue ones are the ones.
What do you mean, sir?
You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. Just like your IQ, Dick Gumshoe. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up.
But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir?
That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means...
Wait, what does that mean, sir?
It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. Yeah, stop relying on me. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? Is the order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off.
You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir.
Hey, what? You telling me they swapped it around? Hey, yo.
Oh? Yeah. You see here how the files were shot begin with the number 0? What are they doing all the way down here after 1, 2 and 3? That's really weird.
Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as you see them in my mind's eyes.
But the number are all out of order.
Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we all know that the files are not in this order when the crimes occurred. Aha! So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the bodies back up to how it was before it was moved? Look.
Do you think it'll be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved?
They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. Hey yo, where's his head? As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith, and then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Oh, I see. So what he's saying is that this is technically the wrong order, but because they rummaged through the whole file, they ended up making it into this order and then shot him, even though this was technically not the right order. Gumshoe's ordering was correct. Okay. But can you see the stuff? Oh yeah, I see. Because if you look at, remember the white stuff is at the bottom, right? And then after OE is OF and OG, and OH is missing, right? OH is missing right now because that's probably the file that they stole. And I'm guessing that's supposed to spell as gumshoe, but they spelled gumshoe wrong because there's no H. I see GUMSOE, gumso. But why? Hmm. But still, I think, yeah, I think what they. Wait, but that's an important clue. OH is missing, and that kind of spells gumshoe. Is what the point I'm getting at. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim.
But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time?
Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime. But why? Files in disarray. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murderer. Why? It's maybe to throw the scent off, but yeah, I don't know. The crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Yeah, I'm gonna click on this. This.
What is that?
Oh wait, no, that's not an H. That's an so that's not an S. It's an H. The bottom left of the H, half of the vertical line of the H, the long vertical line of the H is gone because it's on the other file. Okay, that makes sense now. That's not an S. That's an H. Okay, kind of makes sense. I can animate this as well in the YouTube video. So feature pack, you want to do that? Just do gumshoe uprighted and upside down. Do the OH file that has part of the H, and when you remove it, you'll see that the H is missing. We can easily animate that. It shouldn't be too hard.
Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood?
I think he wrote that gumshoe as a clue or tried to frame him. One of the two. Yeah, maybe the prosecutor work. Wait, why would the files wait? If this case files are in Edgeworth's thing, it doesn't necessarily mean it's Edgeworth's file, right? It could be like case studies and stuff like that. Because you know how when it comes to like laws and stuff like that, like if stuff are like a precedent, you could always raise it up saying, oh, this certain court trial, certain case, in this case, assuming it is Jacques Portsman. So if you say Portsman versus Joe Blogg 2005, I don't know when this game came out, but yeah, just say Portman versus Joe Blogg 2005. The judge favored this and claimed for this whatever reason, for this reason, right? And then because of that reason, when it comes to your court case, if the trial is of similar nature, you could always and whatever happened in that Portsmouth versus Joe Blogg trial, you could always raise it up in your own trial. You'd be like, yeah, because of case Portman versus Joe Blogg, this was the finding. I believe we should also use that also in favor of our finding because of the ruling and stuff like that, right? That precedent would be used into our current case, and because of that, maybe every single prosecutor needs like those important cases that they can use when handling with their case. So that's why potentially OH could be something that Portsmouth did, because he's like supposedly allegedly self-proclaimed the best prosecutor in town. So maybe he did something that set a precedent, and then in future, um, should a future case require such a thing and such ruling, um, Edgeworth can use that argument, saying, "Yeah, Portman versus Joe Blog, 2005. This happened, and this was the verdict. I believe, because of this ruling, this thing should also take effect in place with our current trial, and therefore X, Y, Z. He should be guilty, or whatever reasons, you know." I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like that should be that is a thing, right? I feel like that is a thing, and maybe OH is something that Portsmouth did, and that could be a clue. Or maybe Portsmouth was the one that stole it. No, it makes Portsmouth probably was the one that stole it after he spelled gumsh. No, that don't make sense though. No, um, I don't know. I don't actually no. What I'm saying is Chinese. I mean, what I'm saying, the content itself is not Chinese shit. What I'm chatting shit about is maybe why he took it. Who took the file? The number one question is who took the file. Was it Portsmouth? Because it looks like we can't find it, so it looks like someone took the file. So I'm guessing it's Portsmouth, right? Unless the guy's sitting on it, which I don't think is happening. It's true. I don't think he's sitting on it. So where is the file and who took it? Because I was thinking that maybe Buddy was the one who wrote Gumshoe to give a clue for Gumshoe, because he know that a detective is gonna look at this, right? And one of the detective he knows that will probably be assigned to this case is gonna be Gumshoe. For plot reasons, it's Gumshoe. He knew it's Gumshoe, so he wrote Gumshoe to have a look at this. But I don't know why. Did he write on these case files on purpose? Could he have not written on the other one? Or maybe it could be the fact that this was the only one that he's left-handed, and this was the easiest one to write Gumshoe's name on, rather than on the right. Because if he's right-handed, he probably wrote on the other set of files. Why these particular files? Is it because he's left-handed and it was the easiest one that he could write on, or maybe the actual case files themselves, the details of each files is important, and like pertains to who the killer is. It's a clue to who the killer is, and then he put it there. But it looks like he wrote it before it was taken, maybe, or may. Yeah, the question is, was this to me? In my first initial reaction was he wrote it before the case file was taken, but that don't make sense, because if he wrote it before the case file was taken, like, you as the killer, wouldn't the killer take all 5 files, or is it too obvious? It's too obvious that files are missing if all 5, because surely you're gonna put them back and one file is gonna be missing. And be like, oh shit. Does he actually think if you take one file away, you're gonna not guess the name that was written in there? Because for me, you either take all 5 files so no name is there, or maybe you take like maybe a couple, or maybe take the first or the second, or somewhere make it harder, because this is not hard to read. But maybe that's like the gist of the game, the idea of the game, to make it a bit easy and trivial. Because I can see a place in time where or a parallel universe where he wrote it after the file was taken. Because sometimes I don't know about you, but for me, for example, sometimes when I write stuff outside the lines, or margins and stuff like that. I don't know, or sometimes when you don't write on the line, you write over the line or under the line, or you know what I mean. Like sometimes they're like guidelines, or when you're doing maths, right? I don't know about you, but my maths book had like those square blocks, like the paper itself were like grids in squares, right? So you're supposed to, well, supposedly you're supposed to do like a letter or a number within that each block, if you can. But sometimes you write over it. a bit to the left, a bit to the right, a bit over, a bit under, right? Because no one just look at my my font. So Future Pack put this on the YouTube thing. I have my own font um, that I use on stream, like the subtitles itself. The subtitles that you see in videos will be my font itself, and you'll notice that some of the letterings aren't in a straight line because they gave me a box to do my font, but it's too hard to write it on the same line. So that's what I done goof, right? And maybe what they done is no, what am I talking about? He stole it after. Because there is no way. Because my argument was that he wrote the H, and he wrote the H off the thing because obviously lack of blood, you're dying, you're using every ounce of energy to write something, and sometimes you just go off. You're not going to write in a straight line. You don't have the energy or the power, the mindset, the mind frame to write in a straight line because you're dying. You're losing so much blood and you're in severe pain, right? No. Ignore me. I mean, technically, it's true because look, if you think about it, he started the H, like the G is in the center, right? The U and M he managed to fit in one spine of a folder, but the H is so off. The S and the H is so okay. The S we don't know where it started to, but the H is way off, not in the center. And same with the E. The E like covers both files. So yeah, he's not in the right frame of mind, and yeah, I reckon the file was stolen after. So the question is, why was it stolen after? Maybe one to hide the name, but it's so obvious it's there. Why didn't you take the whole thing? Plot armor, I guess, or two. Maybe that particular file was, like I said, like a really important case that Portsmouth was in, and therefore it could be a clue to who did it. That's what I think, but we'll see. I say that's some incredible incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activities indeed.
No, wait. There's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Ezra, sir, help me. Say something, sir.
It doesn't look good. His name. I don't know about his gun, if it's the same gun, which probably is, because they said that detectives have the same gun, and he has the key to the room, unless they picklocked it. But yeah, he has the key to the room, so it does not look good. And he has, I'm assuming that he's the only one with the key to the room, so only technically he has access to it. Rough. My CPU fan is so annoying. I ordered a new one that should be here tomorrow. Too annoying to sit by my PC right now, but I left the stream open. Oh no, all good, Manice. Is a CPU fan is really loud. If that's the case, I hope you got some thermal paste as well. So because you're gonna apply the thermal paste on the fan to the CPU to help cool it down. Okay, I just realized. Sorry, I just read what you wrote in the second message. This is the first time I've ever changed CPU fans, cleaned, and applied thermal paste. Yeah. Just note that don't put too much thermal paste, but then don't put too much little thermal paste. There's like loads of people doing like I've seen people doing crosses and some people doing like a little P drop. From my understanding, I feel like most people do P drops. Yeah, I think people tend to do the size of a pea, like a little pea drop in the center, because when you put the fan down, it's going to squash it and going to spread it across the actual CPU thing cover to do the thing. Yeah, it's roughly a pea size. If you're scared, always check online. Yeah, check on YouTube where you see how much people do it. I think Linus probably Linus has a video, right, how to build a PC, and I think he went over how much thermal paste should be applied. And I don't know if he's an X guy or if he's a P size guy. I don't think there's nothing too wrong with applying too much. It's just that it's going to get messy because when you push it down, right, the fan down onto the CPU, it's gonna spread, and then it might spread to the point if you put too much, it will get into the motherboard and stuff like that as well, and then you're gonna have to clean it up and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why you shouldn't put too much. Obviously, it's good, but yeah. You nabbed a capture card with it, both for 100. Oh, is it? It's an internal capture card or an external? If it's internal, you just connect it into the motherboard and it should be fine. And they'll be sticking at the back of the case, right? It should be quite easy where the slot is because the HDMI ports, whatever that you use to connect in and out of the capture card, should be where the I think underneath the GPU, where I think right, I think it's underneath the GPU ports are. So it should be sticking at the back of the case, so you should tell where it is. Oh, external. Okay. If it's external, then ignore what I just said because I just assumed it was internal. If it's external, it's even easier. It's just USBs and HDMI cables. Yeah, you plug your PS5 to your HDMI, plug the HDMI cable from your PS5 into your capture card, into the in port, and the output, you connect another HDMI from the output to your monitor. Oh, you don't use anything for the GPU. Okay, fair. That's fair. Yeah, I've got an internal one. Yeah. I do have an external one as well, somewhere. I don't know where I put it, but it's somewhere. But yeah, I got an Ava Media external one, and then I got the Elgato internal one.
It appears that one of my files was stolen.
Oh, sorry. It appears that one of my files was stolen. But yeah, thanks for the lurk on the PC. But you don't need to if that's the case. If you're worried about your PC fan for being too loud, because like if you keep opening loads of stuff, your CPU usage is going to be high or higher, and therefore it will get hotter, and then therefore the fan's going to spin even louder to keep the CPU cooler. I know this one is compatible with Linux. Oh, okay, that's good then. That's good. Yeah, because I remember you or Falander was telling me that, or telling chat or the community that not every single card captures is compatible with Linux. Okay, because I guess also if you want to do, you could do this, but it's you gotta be careful though. You can customize your fan speed. So if it goes at a certain temperature, run it at this speed. If it's going at this temperature, run it at this speed, and then yeah, rather than like a straight linear line, you can do like a little curved line. But yeah, but at the end of the day, you don't want to make obviously overheat the CPU. You don't want to get too hot, like in the 80s or whatever 90s. It's a bit problematic. I think mine is around 30 to 40 idle. I don't know what it is at full usage. I haven't really been monitoring it, but yeah, it's around 30 40 idle. But yeah, sometimes the fan goes crazy. Well, not my one, but the fans can go crazy if your CPU is getting too hot. But if you think, because the things that some fans, like stock fans in particular, are just naturally noisy. I remember my old PC. I was cheapskate, right? So I kept the fans. The not was it stock fans? Yeah, I bought PC fans for the the top part of the case. Yeah, I bought PC fans, but I can't remember what brand it was, but I went a bit cheapskate. This is the older one, the one that broke. I was a bit cheapskate. I don't want to replace the fans themselves. Um, I just bought fans and I kept them, the actual fans itself, the propeller fans, the cheap ones, the default ones, the stock ones. And my friend did say that they're quite noisy, though. I don't know if you want to invest in a less noisy ones. I was like, nah, it's fine. It's okay. And then when I had it spin and stuff, it was rather loud, yeah. But that's what you get for being cheapskate. You could buy some more silent fans. Yeah. Mine's always ramped up super loud when I start my computer, which is weird, but I never found out why. But after logging in, it normalizes. Ah, okay. I don't know if that's a normal thing or not. I don't know. Like maybe for a split second, or we're talking about the whole thing, for the whole duration until you actually get into Windows.
Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation?
Is this what the killer was really after? Yeah, why would they steal in this case file? It must have been important. My old PC never did that. It's the only CPU fan for about a minute until I log on. Okay, yeah, mine. If it does go loud, it's definitely not a minute. I haven't heard my fans going crazy for a minute. But yeah, since you're replacing it, hopefully it'll be back to normal. Stolen files. One of the files that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Investigation complete. Hey, yo. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Wait, are we an attorney now? A defensive attorney now? We're a prosecutor though. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. Okay, let's hear what he's saying. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Flaw is basically contradiction, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do?
Enjoy your game though. Have fun. I'm gonna keep watching Mr. Robot. Oh, Mr. Robot was the one on Hulu, right? I never got round to watching that, right? I heard it was good though. If it's the TV show that I think it is. What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Ah, right, yeah. I heard great things about that show. I just never got around to watching it.
Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir?
Do I want to? I don't think we need to, right? I don't think we need to. No. We keep it quick and simple.
Mr. Portsman, if you are ready. Oh, if you don't have the time, you could just say so, sir.
I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. I'm too hyped up to send his ass. Dumpster his ass. Mr. Portsman's logic. The music's a bit different. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed a theft instead. What do you mean theft was committed instead? That's when you moved Jin's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by its final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. I will say, he's full of flaws. Okay. I think it's this one, right? Is it this one? No, 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 no. No. I think it's this one. I think it was a stolen files, right? Wait, did I click on the right one? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Thanks to that, you didn't notice. Wait, wait, wait. Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Yeah, I think it's that one. Actually, yeah, I think it's this one here. Yeah. This. Present. Objection! Amateur. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Heh. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this? I see, je vois. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excusez-moi? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? Care? What? That's impossible. Impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsmouth? Nothing. The files on the shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloodies letter written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the files before committing the murder. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. That's what I was thinking about this, but then I shot down my own idea after I said that because it didn't make sense to me, right? Because I feel like there's no way it's hard for him to write. He's missing the S and bits of the H, right? Surely he was taken after he wrote it. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detectives' names where the file should be is proof.
Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H.
If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in the blood on the files, especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. That's true, yeah, he doesn't like blood. He feels queasy and stuff. Gasp! Ah, sacre bleu! Sacre bleu!
Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message?
It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene.
That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get them, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time.
Well, Mr. Portsman, Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes.
Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive.
But you know, it really is a sham. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However,
Oh, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal?
me for a second. Who has the key to this office?
That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal.
Oh, he's wearing his jacket now. Why is he taking it off again? He's putting it back on. That's absolutely right. And I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Why is he flapping like a bird? Well, I was thinking, did you know there is one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Really? Who is it? Who could it be? Hey, you there? Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady, mademoiselle? Lovely young madame here for me? Pour moi? A lady? The girl is a member of this building security? Security. Think of her name as a material witness.
Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Wait, Maggie Bird, she was in the older games, right? I should know her. Yes, her. I remember also the cartoon, the mascot. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Maggie.
Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. Ce soir. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could have very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building.
What?
If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Ms. Bird. Madame Bird. How dare you? I will never sneak into someone's room.
That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal.
It will make things a bit tricky if the case file that was stolen was her case, where she was the defendant. But we'll see.
It was me. That's right. I did it.
No, Gumshoe, you don't do this. Don't try and protect her. Don't, because what, you're going to commit perjury and lie in trial? In the courtroom? You can't do this. You're going to lose your license, or they're going to revoke your detective license and stuff like that. You're going to be fired and can never become a detective again. You can't do this, Gumshoe. Please don't. I'm cringing so hard. Can we take that as a confession, detective?
Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal.
Wait, was Maggie the one that Gumshoe had the hots for? He had a crush on, right? He liked Maggie Bird, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. I remember he did fancy someone. He did like someone. He even gave them a hot dog, right? Or something like that, right? I can't remember. Gave some food, or something like that. My memory's so bad.
So yeah, it was me. If it was, you have no problems with that, right?
Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There is no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I am saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Okay, let's see his reasons for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Madame Baird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opens the door, then that leaves only Madame Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows a good detective, doesn't she? Making it all more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. I don't know how long I can keep this up, and I do apologize for all those who are French or from Quebec, Canada. I do apologize. Je suis désolé. But yes. So you're saying she used the master key? Master key. This can open every office door. It's used to control by security staff. Why do I voice act in this game? Get me out. Incredibly incriminating evidence, or wouldn't you say? That's why you claimed about the evidence earlier as well? That was then, this is now, you know. Comme ça, the flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like moi. I wonder if there was anyone else, other than Miss Bird, who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsmouth to give me more details is to press him. Okay, this is where we got to use the press feature, which I think is L1. It's one of the shoulder buttons, but I've forgotten. Okay. It's L1, yeah. This is such accusation, so let me press him more. I want him to elaborate further.
Hold it!
Hold it! Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Madame Bird? That is true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal.
Meh. You cannot really trust her, not to lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? I think we should. Yeah, why shouldn't we? Miss Bird, please proceed. You may talk further. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Doesn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We do not need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsmouth, I believe this is an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you will be taken by such words. C'est ridicule! I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that is the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. Yeah, pourquoi? I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha! A likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it then and then found it again. Yes, like a poof magically appeared. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it.
Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is.
Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. C'est vrai. It's true.
But, you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office.
It will be incriminating evidence if the case file, the folder that was stolen, was a case that had something to do with her. But we'll see. Apologies if you heard the car woman. Motive? Didn't we already establish that it was a theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelf and at least tried the safe. Hold on a minute. Who said anything about trying the safe? How does he know? How do you know that she went and tried to go through the safe? No one mentioned that. Unless you did some detective work of your own. But I felt like you just got here, sir. It is as Mr. Portman says, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with a few facts of my own. Let me press this on because I want to see what he's talking about. Wait, if he's talking about the safe, then what about this? Because yeah, if he's talking about the shelves, he never mentioned about the safe in his thing, right? He doesn't talk about the safe.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. Or moi. However, with regards to the investigation of the bookshelf and safe, a good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Hi, IT. I'm struggling already. I'm struggling. Okay. Yeah, I might do this with the safe. Oh, wrong button. Objection! Am I wrong? I feel like this is the one. I think I should have taken notes on my notepad, but I was. Do you wish to continue insisting that Ms. Bird was set on stealing something? Pourquoi? Why not? Is the truth after all? It was also by your logic that we came to the whole theory conclusion anyway. That may be, but you may also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. Exactly, not everyone knows it. I'm sure Miss Maggie Bird didn't know about this safe. Only the prosecutor should know the safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah, sacre bleu! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a parting of her cunning plan. Meh, she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Ah.
Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Then what are you proposing? That the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. Sacre bleu. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I wish we don't know the suspect, the culprit ourselves, because we kind of saw it at the beginning. We know who it is. It'd be nice to know, to be kept out of the blue, to see, you know, to not know who it was. But you know, it is what it is. I, curses, pourquoi? What made you?
What's with the angry face all of a sudden?
It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safe. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safe.
Then that means...
Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief? And you were simply trying to stop him. Weren't you? Madame Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. What? Meh. Killing is going a bit too far, even your risky profession.
What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder?
We and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Yeah, the question is, does she have a gun? If she has a gun, what gun does she own? Like I said, if we can find a bullet and trace the fingerprints on the bullet, and if it matches the barrel of her gun, then sure, she did it. If the bullet doesn't match the barrel of her gun, then it's not it. It's not her. She ain't the one. Buddy. I can't say Buddy because Buddy's the one that's dead. But you know what I mean.
Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have the key to this office.
Then is he gonna accept the possibility that the key was stolen? Or acknowledge that the key was stolen? Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? He's totally changed his tune now. It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieve it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsmouth, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Talk about throwing your friend under the bus. It's quite easy when they can't defend themselves because they're dead. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we are done here. The investigation waits for no man. No homme, no garçon. Would you people be so kind as to see yourself out? What do you mean? This is my fucking office.
You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you GTFO? Ah, but I am the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspect to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show.
Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit.
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself.
But, sir.
We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Merci, Monsieur Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful.
Mark my word, Mr. Portsmouth.
Okay, mark my words, Mr. Portsmouth. We will meet again. Yeah, I mean, like, I think thinking about it, like I said, since the first game, I think it would have made sense if I gave him a deep butch voice, because he's quite like hench and big. But I gave him like a dopey voice in the first game, so we have to be consistent and keep him a dopey voice, and we have to keep the judge a deep voice. I know Mango loves Hoshi's voice, what I've given him, but I'm sorry that I gave him a dopey voice. Got to be consistent. Got to keep it canon, right? This is Pax Canon take on Ace Attorney. If that's for more requests from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint moi, you hear? I love that. Oh shit, you came at the wrong time. Fuck. Yeah, I've given that other prosecutor a French accent. Good morning, Pack. Played any? No, I haven't. Well, I've created a character, but that's about it. So I'm still in. Was it Grenadania? Gridania? 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 Yeah, I created a character. I'm in Gridania. I'm still level 1. We said goodbye to Beaumont, and that's about it. Yeah, we spoke. Beaumont was on the carriage. Like, we kept him company, talked to him because we're a good kid. Because the two twins or those two other people didn't want to speak to Beaumont. So yeah, and there's a guard in front of Gridania, or whatever it's called. He says, "Oh yeah, because you're not how do you say you're not a familiar face, so you need to speak to me." But I never spoke to him. I just quit the game. So Gridania, okay. Narnia, same thing, yeah. So yeah, we're in Gridania. We even haven't actually spoken to the guards yet. I know I need to speak to the guard and then speak to the woman at the tavern. I've forgotten her name. And then when I speak to the woman, I know I'll be level 2, and that's when people can request me as friends. Because right now people can't friend request me. But once I speak to her, I'm able to accept friend requests, and that is as far as I got first time round. So like a year ago, that's as far as I got before I forgot my password. I can't details. So we're almost there as far as where I was last year. We're programmed. A different kind of program, but we're still programmed. Okay, let's save. We will save le jeu video. And time for some laughter. Then I guess we're fast with the botch cringe accent. Yeah, so from my understanding, I don't know if this is a trial feature or just a feature as a whole, but I know that you can't just blind request, right? I think both parties needs to be on to friend request or something like that, right? Or the person that the person you both have to be on pretty much, right? Because I think I can't friend request, but the other person can. People who are subscribed can friend request, right? I think I'm not sure, but I need to be on for someone to friend request me. So in other words, we both need to be on, right? Yeah, we both have to be on the same server. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, but for you to request me, I need to be on. Therefore, we both need to be on because of that. Yeah. But I didn't know that you have to be on the same server, so I guess you need to hop onto Fairy then. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And I'm assuming I can. And if I remember correctly, I can't join your party, but you can join mine. Is that how it works? I don't know if I can like message you in the message box or not. I'm assuming I can, but I don't know.
March 14, 4:18 a.m.
Holy shit, that's so early. I'm still asleep. That's so early that Wi-Fi will call that nighttime still. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor, hallway. You can join parties, you can't use the party finder system. Okay, I see, yeah. It's in the middle of the night, exactly, Wafas. Yeah. Some people wake up at like 5, 6 a.m. in the morning. Wafas defines that still to be in the middle of the night. And it's criminal to wake up that early. I kind of agree, but obviously work is work, right? But yeah, I hope no one has to wake up that early for work. If you naturally wake up at this time, I don't know, I can't do it. It's too early. My body can't wake up that time. I mean, I'm not calling out people, but I know some people who go to sleep at this time.
What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Hi, Foxhound. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, friend. That's the time our parents used to wake up to head to school. Maybe, yeah. Where they check for like, I don't know, 5-10 miles by feet. On foot, right, to go walk to school. I said that to my colleagues the other day, 7 a.m, middle of the night. No one agreed with me. I mean, okay, I think you're pushing it a bit, you know. 4 a.m, I could agree. 5 a.m, you're pushing it. 6, 7 a.m, I'm sorry, I can't agree. I'm sorry, I can't agree. Heck you, I can't agree. Just to let you know, I am voice acting this game. We're trying to be canon to the voices that we gave in the other games, the Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I gave Gumshoe a dopey voice. I gave Edgeworth this voice, however you wanna describe it. I gave the judge a deep voice, assuming it's the same the judge, the bald one. And then the other characters, as far as I remember, I cannot remember what I gave them. So I'm just gonna give them some random one. I'm gonna try and be persistent with it. I hope that we don't have Maya Faye, because when we have Maya and Mia and Maggie, they all sound kind of the same. So I hope they're not in this game. So then it's easy. So then you don't have to differentiate Maggie's voice to Mia's voice and Maya's voice, and Maya Mia's younger cousin, whatever her name was. I can't remember. Another Faye character. The sun is barely up. That is true. C'est vrai. Yes, especially in winter. Yes, because it's 5 a.m. it's pitch black. 6 a.m. it's probably still pitch black. 7 a.m. it's almost pitch black. That's vrai. That's true. Obviously, it does depend on where you live in the world, but for me, yeah, 6, 7 a.m. can be close to pitch black in the winter. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. But yeah, I'll DM you, Akami, whenever I hop on Final Fantasy 14. But I understand that I need to speak to that woman at the tavern first, or the Adventure Guild, or whatever it's called. She gives me access to accept friends, and I level up to level 2 of 70.
I'm going to find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see.
Also, what I like about this game is that you can change it. You can change it to you can change the music to the original one, whatever that sounds like. And you can also, I don't know how, maybe it's too late. You can also make it into pixel, so the DS version of the game. I can't seem to do it here. Maybe it's at the beginning. You can change it from like HD to pixel form if you prefer the pixel form. Have I read this? I can't remember. I'm gonna read it again just in case.
I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir.
But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then, what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway.
Who's Kevin? I can't remember who Kevin is.
Really, sir?
I don't know who. I can't remember who Kevin is.
For example,
This hallway.
The chili dropping one. I can't remember. To once in the office, I only remember Michael. We're talking about the US office, right? I remember. Well, to be honest, I can barely remember the UK office because I watched the UK office first, and then I watched the US office, but I don't remember the US office. I don't remember both of them, to be honest. I only remember Michael and Ricky Gervais and one of the other characters. I think he was he Dr. Watson in Sherlock? I can't remember if he was Doctor. I think he was in Sherlock as well, but I can't remember his name. He's also in the office, but I can't remember his name, the actor's name. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. Martin Freeman, probably, yeah. Let me Google that name. Martin Freeman. Yeah, that's his name, Martin Freeman, yeah. Was he in Sherlock? I think he was in Sherlock, but I might be wrong. Holy crap, he's 53 years old. He also played in The Hobbit. I see. I haven't seen The Hobbit, yeah. Energetic Gumshoe sounding like he's on melatonin, true. Yeah, I made him dopey. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door? Oh, begin investigation, okay.
prosecutor's building, 12th floor, hallway.
Okay. I should have audio, yes. I'm doing it on OBS today and not the PS4. That's why you can see the PNG model. Oh, this guy. I'm not sure I can do his voice though, as Gumshoe, but it's too late now. But yeah, okay. I'm not good at imitating voices as well. I'm not that guy. I know some people are really good at that. I'm not that guy though. Unfortunately, it feels bad, man. So I can move around and stuff, right? So I guess we should talk to them. Oh no, Gumshoe. Can we talk to her? Oh shit, I'm talking to Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Anything of interest? Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share?
Oh, it's nothing. But I noticed that Mr. Portman's call his partner Jim.
Yeah, that's what I want to know as well. Why does Mr. Portsman call the guy Jim when his ID said Buddy? By the way, Waffles, if I'm not mistaken, did you say that you played this game but you didn't finish it? So if you don't want to watch because of you're busy or whatever, that's why you didn't finish the game. I never got round to finishing it off the game. If that's the case, if you need to lurk because of spoilers, feel free to lurk. That's completely okay. And then assuming that's you, Haiti, you finished the game. You played the first 3 cases. Okay, cool. D'accord.
And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show.
You seem to know a little something about yourself. I take it you watch it too.
Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutors and detective is great, sir. But is nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Oh ho ho.
Friendship, detective. I think you're mistaking it with pity.
Oof. How can you say that, sir? After all we've been through, sniff sniff, of all the time you've deducted my salary because of my fuck-ups.
About investigating. Oh shit, we got a purple. Oh, sorry, it's not purple. We got a silver trophy. Let's go. We got 7 up for listening to thing in the hallway. Okay. Oh no, I hate this freaking trophy. I remember this was in the first game. You had to click every single ladders. Wait, oh shit, did we miss a ladder? Fuck, we might have missed a ladder. Oh shit. You know what? Like I said, I'll stream on the other channel and get all the trophies if I have to. Maybe I'll stream it, maybe I'll do it offline, who knows. Fuck. Maybe I've missed some trophies already. Yeah, poor Gumshoe did, yeah. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe.
Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with X.
Yeah, because didn't he say that last time in one of the previous games that he had to live off instant ramen or whatever, right? Pot noodles or cup noodles for a month because his salary was deducted. Feels bad, man.
By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with R1. For information
and leads, it's L1.
That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go.
It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. Oof. Oof. Talking to witnesses. About Miss Bird.
No way she's the killer.
From my memory, I might be wrong, guys, so correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Gumshoe had like a crush on Maggie? Didn't he give her like hot dogs or food as well? When she was in the detention center or something like that. I can't remember. Because it was her favorite, or he thought it was her favorite or something like that.
Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir.
Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard's position.
Well, if you're only asking, that's okay.
Just stand next to her and press X. That was what I was meant to do. I actually pressed triangle instead of X, and here we are.
Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence,
all you have to do is present it her with triangle. Speaking of which, can I present to you my badge? I cannot. Fuck.
After you choose what you show to press, to show her, press triangle again, and off you two go.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, guys, for memes, I always show the prosecutor's badge or attorney badge when we was Phoenix Wright. We're gonna show the prosecutor's badge when we're Miles Edgeworth, when we're Edgy Boy. Thank you for your explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, so you know, sir. You can show me evidence in the same way too.
Oh, just so you know, sir. You can show me evidence in the same way too.
So that means you can show him the prosecutor badge as well. Let's go. Maybe when it's a prompt, or maybe you can do it anytime. Who knows? I do believe it's time to get down to business. Let's get down to business, Eminem style, and ask some questions of Miss Bird.
Ignored again. Sniffle.
Maybe I can sniffle on the mic. I don't know if the mic will pick up. Okay, so we will present the prosecutor badge.
Your prosecutor badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be.
I do think it looks cool.
There's no need to
suck up to me, detective. Yeah, we're not going to give you a raise, but then at the same time, we're not going to reduce your salary because of that. Okay, let's talk to Maggie. Maggie, what say you? I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with triangle. Okay, we present the prosecutor badge. That's a prosecutor badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearance, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try it on just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I don't know if impersonating a prosecutor is against the law, but I know impersonating the Popo is. I guess not. And I think impersonating someone who's military is also against the law. I think. I don't know. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Okay. Guess we just talk to her then. Of the victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once, I've loved to play with them.
But it sounds fun. But the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I have fit in all that well with them.
Let's ask about her. Miss Baggy Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective.
She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir.
Oh yeah, she was on the force, and then I guess she got fired.
One day,
Or she left.
one day,
I remember she was in a light blue uniform, right? It was light blue shirt and then dark blue skirt, hats. I think she had her hat on, I can't remember. And maybe a tie.
One day, she got caught up in the murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit.
Okay, so she didn't get fired. She handed in her resignation. So this is kind of like a I do feel like this game can be a standalone game, but they do kind of bring you up to speed with previous cases in previous games. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer, or so I thought until a few hours ago, right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up with this in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, miss. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know. And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I'll end up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Okay. The guy. Oh no. I forgot what his name is. Oh, basketball. So when they say basketball, I literally thought basketball outside, but there is literally a basketball outside in the hallway. What the hell? Can we sit here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The snitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting areas. These babies...
Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know.
Oh, Gumshoe, please. You asleep even out here, detective? In a hallway?
Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimonies up on the stand.
If I'm not mistaken, nearly every single case you're there talking, giving a testimony.
But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful?
Yes, a lawyer named Finish Right. Maybe I should give it a try sometimes to envision myself winning naturally. By the way, I see something. I see what you're seeing. I do see it, guys. I just haven't mentioned it, which I will go on to now. I noticed there's a case on the ground here under the sofa. I wonder if this is the 0H case, the one that we believe that has S and half a H on. The one that was stolen in Miles Edgeworth's thing. Yep, called it. It's... isn't this the missing O series
isn't this that missing O series file, sir?
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. I don't know if Edgeworth knows, but maybe those cases is important. But I wonder where it is. Edgeworth be balling, yeah. In West Hallways, I forgot the lyrics for. In West Philadelphia, in West Hallways, born and raised. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Playing what was it? B-balls in the neighborhood up to no good. Was it my mama said you're moving to Bel Air or whatever it was? I forgot. I'm not a pro investigator, Wi-Fi. So it was clear as day that it was so obvious and bait that it was under the sofa. But I wonder what the pages were. I think it's very, very important. Very important, but I wonder what it is. Maybe another prosecutor has the exact same files, and we could then see which page is missing. But who knows?
So, what are these O files about, sir?
It's about aliens. Oh wait, no, that's X-Files.
I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, like I was saying, I think these files are all like these court case files that you can use in your argument in the future. If there's like a certain ruling that happened, you can bring it up saying, yeah, this certain court case ruling ruled this case trial ruled in favor for this party member for this reasons. I would like to bring this up, and it is very applicable to our case as well. That's what I think happened, but I have no idea what particular court case and what particular ruling was mentioned in it. The cases within these files are not mine. So what I said earlier, it was I called it the Portman versus Joe Blogg 2005 case. That was what I said earlier. I think the reason why is maybe because his name was on it. Portman's case is on it, is a clue to tell that he was the one who did it. But we'll see.
Huh?
They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
Then that means the thief must also wanted the file for a specific reason, right?
Yes. So maybe the thief stole it to get rid of the name, because his name is on the file. Because the question is, why did Buddy write Gumshoe on the case files? I think he wrote that name as a clue, because he probably thought detective would be assigned on this case to inspect and detect, right? Not he could have wrote pack, but he wrote detective. He wrote gumshoes instead, thinking that he'll be on a case. And there's a certain case file that has Portsman's name on it, so that could be a way to give a clue. Or maybe there's a particular case file in here that was of importance, which the person wanted to steal, and there's got to be a reason why to it. Maybe Portsman was working on it, and wanted to hide it for nefarious reasons. It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. 10 years ago? What does that mean? 10 years is a statute of limitation, right? So maybe something happened.
I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
Okay, I don't know if there's anything else to click on here. Can we play basketball? Is this aiming for the basketball or the door? What is a basketball doing here?
That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis.
So he's quite the athlete. So I was kind of right about the athlete part. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Is right? Can we click on it? What is a basketball hoop doing here?
Hey, didn't this used to be outside next to the building a long time ago?
So when and why was it moved indoors?
I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of his officers drag it up here recently.
Is that a clue or not a clue? I'm not sure. Drag it?
I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself.
All the way up to the 12th floor. Yikes. I wouldn't want to be that guard. Okay, let's speak to him. Is everything alright? Wait. Who's saying this? Oh, the officer. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds. I have no idea what that is. I don't know the freedom units. Congratulations! I was just asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. I would have advice. Stay focused or you must start to lose even more weight. Oh, this professor was in the first game. We always clowned on him. I guess we talked to this guy, maybe? I forgot what accent I gave him, so I'm going to give him like a more nasal one.
It looks like you're quite in a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post haste.
Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Hi, Erilyn. You've missed about 3 hours so far. But there was a lot of yapping, so let's call it 2 hours, max. She has not shown up yet. I hope she doesn't show up. But I have made some puns, so you have missed puns. I did say that I think the course of action will be I probably will upload the VOD on the VOD's channel, but I will still also do like a proper video on YouTube eventually. I know I'm on hiatus of the main one, but maybe I should I think maybe I should not do the subtitles for everything and just do subtitles for key parts and do art and animation for key parts too, and not make it too hardcore. So then maybe I could speed up the whole process. That's what I probably would do, because then I could actually do all the videos and stuff, and hopefully one day I will do this video too. But yeah, but it will definitely be on the VOD channel. Yeah, I think because if I don't upload this on the VOD channel and upload it on the main channel eventually, who knows when that'll be? That'll be literally like 2035 or something. If I still pursue doing these things, these content. So yeah, at least put on the VOD channel for people to watch. You'll hear all the yapping, so I guess you can skip if you should do so. I'll just make it raw. The raw video will be uploaded onto the VOD channel. I'm not gonna cut anything. Oh, I won't splice it. Who is this guy again? We know this guy. Okay. Shall we speak to her? Is there anything else that we can speak to? Or maybe we can show something to her. Oh, the key. Show her the master key, right? Because she supposedly was looking after it and it got stolen. So when did you discover the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not gone, but stolen, sir. Master key was stolen. This key went missing from approximately 1 AM until 2:30 PM. So AM. Okay, so that's a clue now. So maybe we can do some more logic stuff. I don't know. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Ah, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key? On what? Can I talk to her? Use the master key? What do you mean by use the master key? Oh, and I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah. What is it? Do you think it's possible that she might have accidentally opened up Gumshoe's office? That's right, I remembered. I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his keys. Let me guess, it's Jacques Portsman. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. Oh, the music's changed. It was around 12 AM. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office keys. So he came down to security, sir. I'm scared too. I am scared too, Evelyn, because she was in the previous games, yeah. And that's when you've loaned the master key to him? No, wait, it was against regulation to loan the master key out to anyone. And look at, she walked there and opened the door herself. Oh, wait, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. Hack deductive skills thinking out loud here right now. Do you think this whole thing was pre-planned by Portsman? And that, okay, he got the guards to put the basketball hoop outside his office initially, right? Do you think it's possible that he moved the basketball hoop outside Miles Edgeworth's office? So then say, oh, excuse me, miss, I'm sorry. Excusez-moi, Madame Bird. I seem to have happened to a lot of my keys. Is it possible you could be a darling and open my door with the master key, s'il vous plaît? You know? And what he did is he moved the basketball hoop from his office to Miles Edgeworth's office. So that's how they had access to the keys. And then later on, he stole the key. Wait. Because it was missing from... Okay, you can't see that. I was hoping it was around, was it 1 to 2:30 in the morning, right? And they were in there for some time, and then he stole the keys to try to, like, I don't know how to say it, to try and frame someone else to use it, like to try and frame Gumshoe or try to frame Maggie. Or the person who stole the key to try and frame someone else. That's what I think. Either that or Buddy went and stole it. There's two scenarios, right? Buddy stole it and went inside, used it to get inside, or he moved the basketball hoop outside from Portsmouth's office to Edgeworth's office. Because I think the reason why he, as you saw from the guards, right? Or Gumshoe said that the guards carried it from the ground floor because the lift wasn't working, from the ground floor to the 12th floor recently to put the basketball hoop outside his office to play basketball. And I think they did it on purpose to make it, disguise it, to make it look like to distinguish and differentiate which one is his office. But at night time in the dark, you know, you probably don't pay attention to the name on the door if there is a sign on the door. But the fact that you see a basketball hoop, you'd be like, oh yeah, okay, it's probably Portsmouth's office. Okay, that's what I think, but who knows? We'll see. I see.
And then, what happened after that?
Well, he called me to come close up to his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m. I think. Okay, let me. Does this contradict to what I just said? This contradicts. Wait, didn't she say that the key was missing from 1 to 2:30? She's got the key if it's 1:30. It was around 12 a.m. when he went to talk to her, and that claimed that he missed his keys, and he. Oh no! I'm misreading this. He's telling her to close his office, close his door, lock his door at 1:30. Okay, apparently reading is hard. Reading comprehension is hard. You're right, Evelyn. I can't read. Yeah. So this is basically saying, can you please? Okay. He's like, Madame Bird, can you be the darling, and can you close my office and lock my door at approximately 1:30 a.m. or so for play. That's what he's probably said, right? That's what it meant, right? This thing here. Yeah. It wasn't around 1:30. He's telling her to close it at 1:30, and maybe he moved the after he done the deeds, maybe he moved the basketball hoop thing back to his office. So she just locked it there. Or something, maybe. Because obviously the killing took place at 2:05. Yeah, so okay, this ties up with what she said earlier. Because she used the master key. She used the master key because she used the master key to lock his door. Open his door and lock his door, right? So because she used it thing, she carelessly, recklessly put it close to the ledge at 1:30, or maybe 1:35, or depends how far the room is from her room. Security room is from the office. But she did say that the key went missing somewhere between 1 and 2:30. So that is probably the time that someone went and yoinked the key, maybe. So he's trying to form an alibi, I think, that he's leaving the building around 1:30-ish. But little did she know that he went into the other room, Miles Edgeworth's room, because I'm guessing she opened it already for him, so it was already opened. And maybe at around 2 o'clock or 1:45, 1:50 was a meet-up time with Buddy. Whether they pre-arranged it or they were both looking to steal the same thing. That's my guess, we'll see. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Use the master key. The key was used to unlock and lock Portsmouth's office at 12 and 1:30 a.m. And she claimed that the key went missing somewhere between 1 and... Is it 1 to 2:30 or something like that, right? Unless I'm misremembering time. I can't remember the time that was missed. It went missing.
Talk about suspicious.
I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's store. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think they moved the basketball hoop. Sure, there's a name sign, I'm guessing, between each door, but I think you can easily move the basketball thing from one to the other, right? I'm assuming that there's a the police tape, so I'm guessing our office is the one to the right. So I'm guessing this one is Portsmouth's office. I'm calling it. They moved the hoop over, and he got her to open Edgy Boy's door, and got her to lock his door, Portsmouth's door. Yeah, because our room is 1204, right? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. And I wonder, is it not just easy to just move the signs, right? You can also always move the sign. Like if you, like even if the security person Maggie knows that Portsmouth is 1203, you can easily just slot the paper out and slot Edgeworth's number in this door, and slot his number in Edgy Boy's door for the time being, and then swap it back again later. Yeah, so I'm going to click on this first. Room 1203, I take this as Mr. Portsmouth's office, which conveniently means is next door. So convenient that they're next door. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsmouth had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, you put him next door, sir. Oh. So our room wasn't 1204, our room was 1202. Again, that's the same reason. Yeah, that's kind of sus. Why does he want a room badly? Because of the case files. Because remember, Edgeworth said that he didn't remove the case files. He left them there because of the previous owner of the room, the legendary prosecutor, or high prosecutor, sorry. So yeah, maybe Portsmouth wanted that room because he wanted access to the case files or particular pages of paper, right? And since Edgeworth had that room, he can't have that room, and then the only way to gain access, I guess, is to break in during nighttime. Or quote unquote breaking in by getting Maggie to open for him when Edgeworth isn't there. And how convenient that it only happens when Edgeworth is on vacation, right? Maybe he knew that Edgeworth is on vacation and that's the prime time for him to access it. Because even if he's was around, he could have easily got back to the office, because you know some people might do late night shifts, or he's working on a case and required to go back into the office late at night, and that would have busted him, right? Getting caught. And it's easy, you know, there's surety and guarantee that he's not in the office if he's on vacation. So why did Mr. Portman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December the 2nd.
Yep, that's got to be it. I can't think of any another reason why.
But 1202 is 12th of February. 12th of February, not December the 2nd. We can agree to disagree. I can't think of at least 3. Bah. Why am I even wasting time? thinking about this. I'm joking. The dot dot dots by the Americans, of course. I'm farming engagements. Easy clap. Let's click on the door key and see what happens. The door is locked tight.
I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors will be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Okay, so that means they can't picklock then. Lockpick it.
Uh-huh. So, I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is.
Oh, did I tell you how when I had some work in the past in the London office, the folders were named day, month, year. I mean, that's the day that we go by. But I agree that is terrible. I do think if you're doing any organization on computer, it has to be year, month, day. There's no other way. You can't argue day, month, year. You can't argue month, day, year. Both of those are bad. They're all terrible. The only way to organize stuff is year, month, day. Right? You got to do it that way. You can't do it any other way. It's too terrible. ISO 86. What about please? We're talking about months, days, and years. Like if we have to do DD, MM, and Y, it has to be Y first, then M, then day. You can't do MDY. That makes no sense. DMY makes no sense as well. It has to be YMD. That is the only way I can agree and accept with. ISO 8601 is an international recognized standard for representing dates and times, aimed for reducing ambiguity and exchanging dates and time information. Okay, is that the same as Y, M, and D? Because that's how I was saying it earlier. That's how I archive my VODs. I do it by year, month, then day. Yeah, exactly, Wi-Fi. Yeah, Y, year, month, then day is the only way I can accept. Yeah, when doing it, that is the right way. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Because like if you got files, it will, and you do it by order, naming order, that will be the right chronological order. Yeah, the right way, the only way. Exactly, I agree. MMDDYYY, DDMMYY, all wrong, all wrong, because it's gonna be so silly. So these were human name folders, so the timestamp wasn't there. And DDYMMYY just sorted things stupidly. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. When it comes to computer and stuff like that, I agree. It's not great. You can't do it that order. It's silly. It's silly. It's silly. I agree. At least you can agree on that. But in terms of like dates, just talking to people, like writing down your birthdays. You can either do year, month, day, or you do your day, month, year. Because yeah. That's how it should be done. Like month, day, year to me makes no sense. In any scenario, like it makes no sense. It's like I don't know. When I don't know what's the. Yeah, it's like telling the time. Like, let's say for example, for me right now, it's 2:47. Yeah, if someone asks you what's the time, you say 47:2. What, you know, you go hour first, you go minutes. You wouldn't go minutes to an hour, right? That wouldn't make sense. And to me, that's equivalent to, in my head, month, day, and then year, or month and day. Month and day is the same thing as minutes and then hours afterwards. When you write your birthday pack, do you specify BC, AD? I gotta write BC because I'm older than time itself, right? I came before Christ, so I had to write BC. My birthday is before Christ. You guys will have to write AD. I had to write BC. I thought that's actually correct. I thought you guys know this already. Keck me, too old. But yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Like, you know, AD is obviously after. Like, technically it's 2025 AD, right? But yeah, but I should write BC. Because yeah, if I write my birthday, people might think it's AD, but no, BC, BC. Yeah, my social security number is 000001. Sorry, so 00002. No, I'm 1 or 2 I can't remember. I need to check my card. Social security card number. For legal reason, I need to state that is not my social security number, and none of you guys should never disclose your security number. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Okay, do the door itself. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood.
It's kinda majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these.
Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Okay, so the other prosecutor that we saw, that I gave the nasal voice to, he's Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne, I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. The basketball hoop? Yeah. If Mr. Portsman's
It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop.
I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But you know, it's pretty useful. Sir. I guess we didn't know. It's probably because he probably put it during vacation. Probably placed the basketball hoop whilst we're on vacation. That's why it's new and we didn't see that before.
I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been there.
How long have I had the same office? And yet you still managed to get lost. I can click again. No, there's a check now. There's nothing else to click on, I guess. Maybe we talk to her again? Okay. How about we use... Oh, okay, ASEC investigator. I was wondering about the investigation.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let's be real. Seasoned Pro teach you how it's done.
A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps?
You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more details, right?
Yes.
And if the area is too big, you can always use the right analog stick to take a look around. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The right analog stick command will only show up when you need it.
I knew that as well.
And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First you line up with your cursor with the suspicious looking area, and then you press triangle to choose your evidence. When you settled on a piece, you gotta present it with triangle again.
I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, detective.
Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros.
I guess we're all pros, guys.
I dubbed you Ace Investigator. Case dismissed.
And all I wanted was an update about the investigation. Okay. Okay, let me save. I need to get some water. My throat is getting a bit dry with all the reading. So I'll be right back. I might as well go toilet as well and take a little short break. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Get rid of that post-it note. Yeah, I like the music as well. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I don't know why we can't change it to pixel. Did we save? I can't remember. I think we did save, right? But you can change it to pixel, the 2D graphics if you wanted to. You can, yeah. But I chose the HD version. Okay, so I said that we're going to try and do the logic stuff. If there is any, we can do any. We can press back if we don't have enough clues. Files in disarray. Okay. Yeah, so this key went missing from approximately 1 AM to 2:30, but we know that she used it at 1:30, so it must be 1:30 to 2:30 then. And we know that the body was found around, or the time of death was around 2:05, I think. You prefer HD too, yeah. This key was used to unlock the Portsmouth office at 12:30 and 1:30. Yeah, so these two, there's some overlap, right? So maybe we can just connect these to them. Connection! Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. That's something that that's what that Gumshoe would say, pal. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsmouth's office at around 1:30 AM, correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets you by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. Now's not the time to admire him, Maggie. The fact that you said this there are implications, and it makes things a bit more awkward, and whether we can questions the validity of your statement and whether you're trustworthy now or not, or could suggest that maybe potentially you could have done it as well now because you're lying and stuff like that. I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. Alright, it was around that very time that I realized that the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, so I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. Oh, so she didn't actually lock his room at 1:30? You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go and lock it after I found the key. Come to think about it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Wait, so if his door's not locked properly, then does that mean that his door is still opened? We can go in? Mr. Portsmouth's office. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but the master key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. Right, so we should be able to. I won't rest until... Oh, no, I read that already. The door is locked tight. Okay, I read that already. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping that I could open it. Yeah. Read this already. Can I deduce anything? Deduce! Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe maybe the door? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah, it was unlocked, right? So therefore we can still be able to open it up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I might be able to lose a life. I'm doing it. Eureka! There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
Huh? You know, you're right.
Oh, hi, Winter. Thanks for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What was you streaming, Winter? I don't know if Johnny's on or not. Let me lurk in the area streaming TFT. Yeah, he is streaming TFT. His channel. Is he? Oh no, he went down. He's Emerald 3. Oof. I think the first game was a loss and he went down. Oh dear. Let's hope he can get to Diamond. Hi, Crates. Oh yeah, you was playing Metal Solid. Oh yeah, I remember you was telling me you was playing Metal Solid. Yeah, you're right. That's right. I hope you did. You're doing well, and Metal Solid has been fun for you. I guess a couple bosses means you're making good progress. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means... what, sir?
It's either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
She opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. I guess the prints on the doorknob. To see who opened it, right? Because if her prints is on this door, then we know she opened it. If her prints are not on this door, then we know she didn't open this door. She opened a different door. It's hilarious. There's so many things which are amazing details, and also Kojima is a deviant. Yeah, that's true. That's why I feel like that's why a lot of people like really like him. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey you! Yeah you, pal. Do us a favour and see what you can lift from this, okay?
So,
what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsmouth and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive.
Huh? I'm lost, sir.
Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this doorknob as well. Now then, whose prints should also be on this doorknob? It should be hers, right? Because she was instructed to close, to open the door and close the door as well. So it's her.
Take that!
Take that! All good, Winter. I know you've been playing some of the Phoenix Wright games as well. I have no idea how far you're in in them and which games you've played and which one you haven't. But yeah, so if you need to lurk, then go for it, Winter. I understand. I know you don't want to be spoiled. So yeah, thanks for the raid once again, and yeah, have a good day. And it seems like you're enjoying it Mega Solid, so that's good to hear. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for the raid once again, and have a nice look. Oh, you haven't done the Edgeworth one? Okay, I was waiting for the Edge ones to come out because I wanted to kind of do them in quote-unquote order. So I need to get Apollo Justice after this one. And after Apollo Justice, I'll play the Grace Ace Attorney or whatever it's called.
You mean?
Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. I'm not sure if I'll ever get around to playing Metal Gear Solid Winter. How stealthy is the game? Because I really hate stealth type games. I get so angry and mad every time I get caught out. Because like, even just from watching me play Judgment and Lost Judgment, like the tailing thing, or the other stealth stuff, I always get caught out, and I always get angry because it's too hard for me. I get too anxious. I'm curious if you swear as much as I have been. I'm pretty sure I would be, yeah. I think I'm pretty much would be, yeah. I was swearing so much in the previous stream when I was doing some Genshin stuff. Wafas was here. I was cursing so much. I got so angry. Not you guys, but at the game. I was so angry. It's not super stealthy, like with the radar and stuff. It's easy to avoid. You say easy, but you haven't seen me play. Winter, you haven't seen me play. Maybe I need to watch your streams and have a feel and see. And even then, is it out on PS4? Maybe there are like PS1 ports on PS4 that I could get. But yeah, if I do like it, then yeah. There are definitely also moments which feels like total bullshit. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Where you get cucked by the game. Just yeah, weird game mechanics or glitches. Or pathing. I really hate it when there's like some sort of pathing issues and you get screwed over so hard, and sometimes you gotta go all the way back again to the beginning. It's so annoying. I've been using the Master Collection. Wait, you know what? That's a quick way. I can check it right now. RIP VOD users. Metal. I hope it doesn't show Metal Slug. That is not how you spell metal. Metal. Yeah, I knew it's Metal Slug. I knew. Oh, is it this one here? There's two? Master Collection. £16. So is this just the first game? And this is the third game. Where's the second game? Or this is 1 and 2? I could wishlist this. The collection has 3, but you have to buy them separately. So it's £50 to get all 3 games. And bonus contents. Or I can buy them individually for £48. As in physically it's one package, but digitally you can pick and choose. Okay. Oh, there's no wish list. Okay, I just do it online then. So at the moment you got the first game. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I see. Make it 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Sons of Liberty. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no as well. Mr. Portsmouth's offers. Miss Bird says she's unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. Oh, hi, AK. Oh my gosh, don't tease me with a Mega Solid playthrough. No, we were just still talking about it. Winter Echo was streaming Metal Gear Solid earlier, and he was telling me about it, and he's saying that how he wondered what my reaction is like, and I was asking if I would be interested in getting the game myself and trying it out and streaming it. I said I'm not really good into stealth games. You know me in stealth games, AK. When I play Judgment, I'm not the greatest stealth, but yeah, we'll see. If I'm not saying yes, but I'm not exactly saying no. I'll need to watch him play a bit and see how stealthy it is and whether it's something that I'll enjoy. But I have heard all Metal Gear Solid is a good series. Like I'm not sure about the more later ones, but I think maybe was Phantom Pain the last one that Kojima was working on. I think if it was up to Phantom Pain, a lot of people were speaking highly of. I think it was when you made things. I can't remember what the word was. Maybe not futon, but you would send stuff up, and then they fly up in the air when you put like a balloon on them or something like that. I remember watching a friend play like years ago when it first came out, and that was kind of random. But yeah, I remember watching my friend play that game. I don't know if that was Phantom Pain or not, but yeah. Oh, they stopped making new Mega Slow games. Okay. 2 and 5's your favorite. Okay, okay. You finished the first two bosses today and thought both were fairly see. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, on days I'm not streaming, I'll come check your stream out and see. I have a feel whether I can handle this and I won't get mad. But I have heard that the whole series as a whole is a really good game. I think Gotham, if he's still here, I think he played the Metal Gear Solid games as well. In fact, I think I saw him play Metal Gear when I went at his place first. That's how I knew about the series. Yeah, they did a survival game. It was bad though. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying no, but I'm not exactly saying yes either. So just put it as a maybe to think about. But yeah, I can wishlist it on my on the web browser version, and then see. What have we here? Oh, there's a letter. I won't rest until I inspected every. Oh, I read that already. I don't need to read it again. Can we examine all this stuff again? Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsmouth?
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match.
Basketball.
No, we've read this already, right?
I don't know. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think he'll be hard to play tennis with this ball. Ho ho.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective.
You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsmouth. Someone should teach him to clean his toy up after he's done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation. I think so too. I think so too. What about this basketball? Oh, look guys. You know how when something's heavy, they always leave a mark, an indentation on things? And like with carpet or whatever, a rug or whatever, because this basketball hoop's kind of heavy, right? Because you need it to be heavy. Else the hoop will always like topple, especially when you're trying to do a Michael Jordan or trying to slam dunk and stuff like that, right? You need it to be the base to be heavy so it doesn't like topple over. and because you, if you move it, you'll see that it's been like a small little indent on the surface, and you can see there that this thing has definitely been moved. So my theory so far, guys, is I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something.
What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey. How about a game?
No, Gumshoe, we're not asking for a game. That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a serious sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take a note of this. Basketball hoop is sitting in front of Portsman's office. There are signs that it has been moved. Yeah. I still think my theory, which was they moved the hoop to our office to get Maggie to open the door, thinking she was opening Portsman's door, but was in fact Edgeworth's door, because she probably knew that Portsman's door is the one by the basketball hoop. What's this note? What is this?
Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it.
It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence. Bye. Just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy.
Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman.
Note left by victim found under the door for the absent Portsman. Okay. Okay, we read that already. Then it talks about what's his name? Oh, I can't remember the guy with the glasses. Payne, that's it, Mr. Payne. Okay, I think we clicked on everything. Huh. Oh, take another look. I probably don't. Okay, if that's the case, then. Oh, maybe I'll. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe our office was to the right. That's why there's a police tape. But I wonder if our office is to the left. Why they taped off before? We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, this is our room, just 1202. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't tape off Portsman's door. I mean, technically they did. I mean, they didn't separate our door and his door with a tape. Because this is where the murder took place. But okay, whatever. 1202. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office.
Whoops. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir.
That's what I was saying. I think that's what they did with Maggie. They swapped the 2 numbers away. So even if she did see the basketball hoop, the fact that she saw 1202, because she saw 1203, she probably thought, oh, must be Portsman's office because of the basketball hoop and the 1203. But in fact, it was actually 1202. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that it can be easily removed is kind of sus, if I say so myself. Okay, let's check the fingerprints on this doorknob and see if her fingerprints are on it. I don't see any sign of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either.
And according to the guard, no sign that the lock was picked either, sir.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle,
Wipe, they think. Sus. Why would you wipe a doorknob? Because you're the murderers and your prints were on there. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
Huh? How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we've had a little chat. Witness the real culprit of this case.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes, we know the killer is Mr. Portsmouth because we saw his face at the beginning of the game, of the chapter. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsmouth.
Oh, what? Mr. Portsmouth?
I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir.
That is anything but logical. True. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
March 14, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202.
Mr. Portsmouth, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir.
Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Go. Well, if it isn't a Detective Gumshoe.
End of the line for you, Portsman. We got you now.
Cool off your dog, Monsieur Edgeworth. Is this some kind of a joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'll be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Ho ho ho. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there were always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours, for now, is explaining yourself. Hi Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. What is this French stream? It's not a French stream, it's just we voice act every time we play Phoenix Wright, right? Or Ace Attorney, we always voice act. The first 3 games we voice acted, we will voice act every single game. And we gave a French accent for Jacques Portsman. I like that Gumshoe's logic senses are years behind everyone else's, that's true. This is why I gave him a dopey ditzy voice, whether you like it or not. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't you fearful of ourselves, even though you have to prove anything? Oh, we're doing it here? Okay. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but
There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask do you propose I unlock your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here.
Wow, that's so solid. What the hell is that kind of testimony is that?
Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're so stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence.
Okay.
Time to dissect his statement. Okay, next one.
This one we should present
The master key, right? Because Maggie opened it. He feigned this office to be his office. Objection! I feel like it's more like take that, but okay. Objection. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Okay, Jojo, no worries. Have a good rest, because I know it's evening time. You probably finished work and probably have dinner or having dinner now. So yeah, have a nice look. Also, for the late comments in chat, I did say earlier on stream that I'm gonna be doing the streams a bit more differently than how I did the other time. I think I'm gonna end stream when I feel it's at a good point, if that makes sense, rather than like forcing and pushing to finish the day, the in-game day, or forcing myself and pushing myself to finish the case or the chapter, or if you know what I mean. I'm just gonna end when I think is a good time to end, because like I don't know, I felt like when I played last time, I did push myself a bit too much, and yeah, this time around I'm not gonna I'm not gonna repeat myself. I want to let history repeat itself, and I'm just gonna end when I think it's an appropriate time to end. Hopefully, it won't be like midway, like now. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. I'm ending now. It won't be like that. It'll be like a good cut-off point. I think it's a good time to end, rather than like force myself another hour or 2 hours of stream just to get to the end, or just before the court case or whatever and whatnot. Like even if that's the case, like I do like 90% of the case. I don't mind doing the last 10% at a different stream. I just want to pace myself and yeah, end appropriately where I seem fit. Yeah, so streams may vary somewhere between like 4 to say, I don't know, 7, maybe 8 hours. I don't know, because there were times where I felt like I probably streamed for like 10 hours and stuff like that. And I don't want to do that again.
Objection!
Wait, hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Oh, that's right, you laid your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
Take that! You asked Ms. Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Oui. I kind of forgot my keys at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you've had Ms. Bird opened at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsmouth's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Madame Bird backs up on my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right. They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? Obviously it was the basketball hoop.
Take that!
Take that! What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusual strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Sacre bleu, quoi! That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit it in front of my office to be sure? I see. So that's how you throw suspicions on people. Thanks for the tip. Meh. I think your conjecture is a little over the racetrack. Conjecture rebuttal, okay? Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room for the entire time. If that's the case, then what about the letter, right? Wait, hold up. Pick this up. Can we read the letter? Où se trouve la papier? Papier. Oh, there we go. The papier. Okay, can I read it? I brought you 3 pieces of that, but it looks like we talked about it on the phone, but it looks like you're out. This was under your door, sir. But Buddy's saying you're not out in your office. That's why he slid a note under your door. Oh shit. Did I read that? Yeah, I was in Timer's room. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. To suspect more. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I am as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Madame Bird is as dirty and guilty as la jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Okay, I'm guessing it's the one where he says he was in his room the whole time. Yeah, this is it. Present the note. Boyakasha! Objection! Brutal. Yeah, definitely gonna be brutal because I'm gonna clap his ass in this this testimony. It's definitely brutal. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? Oh no. Mamma mia. Oh shit, wrong accent. Wrong thing. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. Oh, merde. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Ah, sacrebleu. Shall I explain it in full details for you? You were busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you. That's just nonsense. C'est ridicule. You have no evidence that I made the girl opened your door for me. Pour moi. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way. No. This is the proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. This is the proof. No. It's got to be the door. Is it the key or the door? Yeah, because there's no fingerprints. Her fingerprints wasn't on her door. Sorry, his door.
Therefore, she didn't open it. I know one could argue that her fingerprints was not on our door, but there's no fingerprints on our door. Whereas in his door, there was his fingerprints on the door and Buddy's fingerprints on the door. Of course, Buddy's fingerprints on the door is because he tried to open the door and he wasn't in because the door was locked, hence the note, the letter under the door. And obviously his fingerprints will be on the door because it's his door. Whereas our door is clean, no fingerprints whatsoever, which is highly sus. Because someone must have tampered it, i.e. cleaned it. So it's this one.
Take that!
Take that! I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Huh? What for? Come on. I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What did they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah. Ton mare. I mean, wait, what? Further, all of the prints on my office doorknobs have been wiped cleaned off. I could only assume it was because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me, and Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Yeah, because we were technically on vacation. On vacation! Mr. Postman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. But you guys are friends though. Supposedly. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. Oh, so it was, I've forgotten who it was. It was him who was there and he shot at the air and it hit his frame of his jacket. Being framed. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
And just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look a stiff seriousness on the face of this office finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he's even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. Mais alors? And as I said earlier, it is all circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you check my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that doorknob down well. Eh? No, that's not true. No. We saw your prints and Buddy's prints. So how can Buddy's prints be there if he's currently dead? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I not wiped the doorknob as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my imprints would be on there. Okay, so I can understand why Buddy's... I can see his... I can try to understand his logic here. From his statement, I can see why Buddy Prince is there. That makes sense, yeah? But didn't he say he's going home at 1:30? But she closed the door, locked the door for him. That means that he was still around at 1:30? He cleaned it after 1:30. Then somehow his prints and Buddy's prints is on it. Which I can kind of make sense because Buddy died at what, 2:05? Yeah, his body was found at 2:05, so it doesn't mean he died at 2:05. We don't know when his body actually died, right? But the body was found at 2:05. So somewhere between 1:30 and 2:05 is when he died. which is like, yeah, whatever. I take out first value. It is what it is. So that means that if she did lock the door at 1:30, so you know he claims, then he must have wiped it somewhere between 1:30 and 2:05. But because the body was found at 2:05 and body's fingerprints is on it, it has to be before. So just say 2 o'clock. It has to be definitely before 2 o'clock. But why would you touch your doorknob when Maggie locked it? You cleaned it. Why would you touch it afterwards? It's clean. It doesn't make sense. Well, yeah. I mean, you could touch it for maybe you have OCD. You're just double checking to make sure the door's locked, and because of that, sure, your fingerprints are on it. But would you clean it again? Because you just cleaned it. You so claimed to have cleaned it after Maggie. You would have cleaned it again. But I guess not. Anyways, we'll see. I'm pressing exit out here.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, pour moi, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it before I arrived at the office.
Let's be real. The moment you open the door, surely you would have seen the paper on the floor and you would have picked it up.
Like early evening, for example.
Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Exactly. Are you too lazy to pick it up?
Hey, even geniuses fails at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now then, that's just a flat-out lie. There was no way you didn't notice a note that size.
But then again, I think she would have seen it herself, right?
Ah, but you can't prove that, can you?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Ugh, Portsmouth makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Because, like I said, if she closed the door, if she saw the paper there already, then it was before 1:30. If didn't she see no paper there, it's after 1:30. Airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner.
Okay, let's hear it now. What is your alibi?
Portsmouth's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM, correct? And it was then when that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Is he right? Is it true? Hi, Juno. How you doing? Welcome, man. Have you played this game?
Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check on his alibi, sir. Be right back.
Okay, we got to wait for some time.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portman said. The guys down in Criminals Affairs said they saw him at around 2 AM.
If they saw him at 2 AM, doesn't... if we're there at 2 AM and he's also at the thing around 2 AM, he can't be at two places at once. Okay. You'll see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Let me press this and see to elaborate further. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimonies like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2, at Thursday a.m. RM. Thursday. Okay, it's unfortunate that. Well, when I'm not sure, I always press on with everything. It is as you say, however. However, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face, or was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. What we need to do is find the bullet of the second one and see which guns it belongs to. It's only a matter that I ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit? Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Okay. This is where Detective Gumshoe can corroborate and say it's true. We did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time.
See? I have a perfect alibi. That is the ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh. Impossible, he actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we reached the end of the line, and it's time off to get off this crazy train. You there, sir. Please escort the young lady, the madame out. But remember, be gentle.
Maggie.
Detective Gumshoe. What does this mean? Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If I only had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? Is his alibi Mr. Portsmouth's alibi? Then true that I met could not have been Mr. Portsmouth. Then who could it have been? It was someone with a gun. I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. Okay, if it says with logic, it means I need to save because that's what logic tells me to do. But jokes aside, I think it's L1, right? L1's logic. I cannot press L1, okay. Okay, this is basically what L1 is, okay. Maybe it's gonna be Mr. Portsmouth's alibi straight away. And another handgun, like I said, yeah, it's a handgun, right? If we know who the other person who fired that shot, then we would know who was there. Connection! There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapons only show signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person
who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Dun dun dun! Another person. Cliffhanger.
Another visitor, maybe. The victim and his killer weren't the only visitor to my office tonight. I guess I got nothing else to connect apart from these two. Connection! Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issues of why my shells were upended twice. We know that the shells were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by a second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great. So you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth.
Sir, what are you saying?
This has to be a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that might not be the case. Yeah, I think the person that we bumped into was the thief. Who that thief is, I have no idea yet. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief.
A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean to?
It explains by both why my shells were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know? If you could please go on with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Ugh. Ton meh. And now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. Because like you said, only the prosecutor knows about the secret safe, right?
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just as when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why does Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. Yeah, because that's why he wanted to... that's where the note came from, right? Because he wanted to see Mr. Portsman, and then maybe he heard the ransack and the noise in the room where the occupier of the room, the owner of the room, is actually on vacation. Or business abroad, i.e. us. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check out.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... Pew pew!
he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Ugh. You know, I was tempted to do the winger fave thing, the finger waving thing on my PNG model. So you'll see the finger like waving every time I talk, but instead I use the word objection when I'm talking. So you notice that sometimes when I talk, you see the objection sign from time to time. Yeah, that was going to be the finger waving, wiggling, whatever we call it, wagging. But I decided not to have the finger wagging. I decided to have the objection instead. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that lands in my files. Because I remember that when playing Phoenix Wright, I would often see Miles Edgeworth always do the no thing. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. Also, so he did it behind. So it wasn't Buddy. Maybe Buddy died right away then. But why would he? But why do we? I mean, it makes sense. It's actually quite smart. He did it upside down. Because, like I said, if you're writing upside down and it's because you're sitting and you're back against the wall, or you're standing and you're back against the wall. As long as you're back against the wall and you try to write on the wall, or in this case the binders of the folders, it will be upside down. It's only when you're facing towards it would it be the right way up.
You're such a complicated troublemaker. You know that.
Well, if things were as simple as that, then we would all know, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another
Visitor, sir?
Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman's left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seemed the thief found their prize.
The stolen zero file, right, sir?
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelves getting messed up twice, and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief. I was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Ha 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 ha.
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all.
Meh, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Monsieur Edgeworth.
If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Man, how long is this? Puts in Alibi Part 2.
That thief, that thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief, right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to moi, I was down at the criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Man, dude, the French accent is so hard. I can't keep doing it. Can't keep it up. It's hard. Oh, get me out. End with this. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course. Now, isn't the time to be having the dead-end discussions?
I don't think it's all that dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was there at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay. I'm a bit sus about this. How do you know that Jim was? Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to click on this button. Oops. Okay, but hold it. It's fine. It's not objection, so it's fine. Let me read the note again. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. It looks like you're out. But how does he knew that what the note said about the evidence? We haven't said anything about that to him. But I guess he kind of knew the reason why Buddy's there. It was always about the evidence. Or maybe when he spoke to Buddy inside the office, our office, that's when Buddy said, "What are you doing here?" I came, and then he was like, "What are you doing here?" And he was like, "Oh, I came here to drop some evidence, but you weren't in your room, in your office." That could have been part of the conversation. Who knows? I'm just speculating. Okay. I didn't mean to press on, but okay. Why didn't you get there with Mr. Faith?
Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap.
If he was taking a quick nap, where would he take a nap? On the sofa, like Detective Gumshoe said? And is that why the case binder was... No, there's no way. That was taken after he was killed.
You know those sofas in the hallways? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
So, okay, so what I just said was kind of true. He does sleep in there, because that's what Gumshoe said. Gumshoe said those sofas are really nice to sleep on. Because he also takes naps on there.
And what kind of evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. The items, a gun and a pendant.
But there was 3 items, though. I can't present, right? Yeah, I can't present. There's no triangle here. Okay. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let it slip through the cracks. Yeah. Okay, this is where we should present, right? The note, because it said 3. Let's see him squirm out of this.
Objection!
Objection! Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excusez-moi? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Postman, as you intended to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't heard anything from you. Yeah, what's the third evidence? There was 3, not 2. What's the third one, huh? Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. Ah, it says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by some simple arithmetic. Un plus un equal 2? No. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... Sir, you have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe?
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe.
What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you.
This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir.
Oh, VHS tape. Do we have a video cassette player? Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But where the hell did he put the cassette? In his jacket? Or down his jeans? Or trousers?
But why would he hide something like that?
Why don't we play the video and see what it is? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Ugh. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. KG8 incidents, okay. Oh, blood! Blood!
Oh, that's blood, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you have received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? He didn't wipe it clean. I guess he didn't because he didn't wipe the blood. He didn't have time to. If I had to take a guess, I said that's the only ones on here will belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. Yeah, because Faith, Buddy Faith is the one that carried the tape over. Because it was part of the free evidence. No, impossible. Oh, passed out. That's a sign of guilt. What's this cassette tape? Erin, please, you know. Stop pretending to be... we know we're boomers. Feels bad, man. March 14. 5:47 AM. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202.
Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Face, sir.
Very good.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Face's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Face's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
Aw, it was nothing really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd throw my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
Maggie, please, that's still unfortunate. That's still bad. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupted prosecutor.
Isn't that what Phoenix Wright called us? Called Miles Edgeworth as well. Because he would like find a way to win, even if it means like underhand or dirty tactics, under the table stuff.
And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumours about how some of his evidence he uses is forged, sir.
That's what people said as well about Miles Edgeworth or Von Karma, right? I can't remember.
Forged evidence? Huh. And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Maybe there was like some money under the table or something, right?
That guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reasons for breaking into my office. Oh wait, does that mean we got to show something or guess? Should I save? No, okay, it's fine. It should be fine, right?
Yeah. Whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up.
I wonder if this topic is something for it's like arching to other cases, like case 2, case 3, case 4, and so on. It's to do it ties up, just like in the Phoenix Wright one. It was without spoiling it, in case people want to play it. It was a certain event, right? An incident that I swear it went on for all 3 games. It was to do with Mia Myers, Faye's mom, right? That's all I'm gonna say about the mom and yeah, and that case, a certain specific case. I wonder if that's gonna be the same thing as well. This whatever the OH or whatever it was, the file. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
This is just between you and me, sir.
Wait, if this used to be Von Karma's office, do you think maybe Von Karma, whether it's oh shit, what's the name, Francesco or something, or the dad, Marcus, or whether M Von Karma, whatever his name is, can we see? No, we can't see. Okay, maybe it's Von Karma himself or his daughter Francesca came in. No, it can't be Francesca. Because she carries a whip. She wouldn't have a gun. Yeah, I don't know who the thief is. Maybe it's an average thief that got paid to steal it by someone.
This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
Oh? Well. With Mr. Portsmouth not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it's going to be it's going to stretch through other cases or maybe even the second game, who knows. I like it. If they do that, I like it. Because it's so mysterious and I'm thinking I want to know more about it, and if it means I have to play through all the other cases to figure out, that's cool. I like it. I like games and movies, animes, I like that.
Huh? Then Mr. Portsmouth isn't the bad guy?
I mean, he's the bad guy in the sense that he killed Buddy, but I think the thief got away, and we don't know who. I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. He could have been an accomplice as well. Who knows? For example, we still haven't figured out the significant to this piece of evidence. Oh, fuck! I should have saved. I should have saved. Because I don't know if it's a trophy. I kind of okay. I'm for memes for the YouTube video. I'm gonna pick prosecutor badge. But if I have to replay the whole thing again, I do it offline or on the other channel, and I pick the right one first time round. Because if I don't get a trophy because I've done goof, then so be it. If I do another playthrough, I'll get the trophy then. Because there's chapter select, right? So it's that case select. I can choose to play case 1 again and get all the trophies that I didn't get this time around. So yeah, for memes, we're gonna pick the prosecutor badge, which I don't think is true. It's not right. But I know the answer. Before we say anything, guys, yeah, I know this is the answer. This is the answer. But for memes, we're picking this.
Take that!
Take that.
Sir, I don't think there's any mysteries left to that piece.
You might be right there.
I think you solved the case already, Mr. Edgeworth.
I guess I could load it right after we do this, and then do it the right way. Maybe we'll get the trophy. I have no idea. If that's the case, then let me. Don't save 2. We can save game. Oh shit! I think I'd save 4. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we save it in a different file. Okay, cool. So we load up save file 2.
The only thing left that we still don't know about is maybe this.
Yes, it's a 0 file. I knew that, obviously. The significance of which we have yet to fully comprehend. The person who stole this file is the other villain of the night.
Yeah. I wonder who it was.
And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir? Yes?
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
Oh, is it that the Phantom Thief card? Oh, what were they called again? Look at Me. Was Look at Me part of the Phantom Thief? I can't remember. Those who remember. I can't remember. Was it Look at Me? My memory is bad from the first game. Or first 3 games. The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney one. This card.
What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there?
It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven. A 3-legged raven. Okay, so it's a different one. It's a different one. It's not Look at Me's organization. Even you should know what this is, detective.
Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That grey thief everyone's talking about.
Oh, it is the one then that I'm thinking of. I couldn't remember the logo of it. Oh, was it called Yatakarasu? Yes, it is the mark of the great thief, Yatakarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatakarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. I'm not gonna lie to you, the right hand side of that picture reminds me of Ace Attorney. Sorry, Phoenix Wright. His hair a bit more spiky, but it does remind me of Phoenix Wright pose. And then I don't know about the wings though, but yeah. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like. Like Yatakarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the target. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. They're not trying to say that we're corrupted, because the office used to belong to Von Korma, so they're probably trying to like expose Von Korma's corruptions. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, The evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media. It's definitely not me. I'm not the, because this person needs to be quite stealthy, and we all know I'm not stealthy, so I'm not the one doing this. Along with this single card, although it has been a while since Yatagarasu last appearance.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, something's written on the back.
What? Let me see.
It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files.
Oh, so we can retrieve it now. The Phantom Thieves of Heart. Yeah, we're stealing people's heart. You're right, Chris. I'm pretty sure Pack is the stealthiest of all. No, no. Come on, Erilyn. You see me play Judgment. You take that back, sir. You take that back. I seen all the ... and face palming stuff when you saw me doing the stealth thing. It's definitely... And the I can't and Kek juice is definitely... I'm definitely not the stealthiest. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatakarasu. Really interesting. Yatakarasu. Organizations. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatakarasu. Look, in Judgment it was specifically because you had a vendetta against bicycles. I mean, sure, you're not wrong. But in the second one, I got caught out a few times as well, even without the bicycles being their presence. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. What happened 2 days ago? We was on vacation. The end.
Fini.
Yeah, Turnabout visitor, save your progress. Don't mind if I do. We will save for now. Let's just save here. It's a bit of a mess, but it's okay. 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 I'm not gonna do episode 2. This will wait until tomorrow's stream. Kind of spoiled myself. That looks like Francesca, but I might be wrong. So what I'm gonna do now is, if I go back, can I load the game? I cannot. What's chapter select? This section contains spoilers. Also, this is quite useful, I guess, for trophy reasons. Maybe you could just skip to the part where what you need to do. Right, you don't need to do the whole thing. But in my case, let's just load the game up. So this won't be in the YouTube video, but just I could cut this part out of the VOD if I want to, I guess, or just keep this in the VOD. I can't be bothered. If I'm lazy, yeah, I can keep this in the VOD. As always, when there's a black background, I'm gonna do like a wall, like a background art or some animation here for the YouTube video. Just leave it as it is, okay? Oh yeah, we can do that, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should have done a chapter select actually, and then load the game up. I thought I could skip this, but I can't. If that's to endure you going through the pure stores to see what Metal Gear Solid is, then this is perfectly fine. I mean, I knew Metal Gear Solid already. Like I said, I watched Metal Gear Solid. I watched Gotham play Metal Gear Solid back in the PlayStation days when I was at his place. But I wasn't sure about this collection thing that Winter was talking about, whether I want to get it, because I was thinking about wishlisting it, but you can't do it in the PSN store on the PS4. And I was checking the price as well, which was like £15, I think it was. £15, £16. I wish they don't show their face though, because we know who the killer is now. It's kind of a spoilers, right? I'd rather us be on the edge, trying to figure it out ourselves, who the killer was. Wait, I can't even. I guess I have to. Oh, I should have done chapter select, but oh dear. There's no skip function, I don't think. So you got to do it by pressing circle. I think holding circle. I might be wrong. Oh, okay, I can do that. Yeah, because over here we can do text skip. I put text skip on. I don't know what the text skip is, but maybe it's that circle button. I don't know. So if we go here, load. We load the second file, right? That's an autosave. That's the first one. This one here. So will we just be skipping all this stuff? Assuming I still remember what I did, because I don't know how far back this is though. I want to know if I pointed the right thing out, will I get a trophy? How far is? Oh shit! This is quite far back. I think I still remember. It's a good thing that we're pretty much done now because I feel my voice is being strained a little now. So it's a good thing that we're not really reading anymore. Because the last thing we want is my voice to disappear and go. Because if it goes, then I can't really stream this game tomorrow if I can't read, right? So I guess should my voice go, I guess I could play Judgment on the other stream if people want to stream. I can't even skip this. Yeah, I hate when they face reveal the killer right away at the start of the case. Exactly, Winter. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's not ideal. I'd rather be blacked out like a Danganronpa style when you piece the story together, right? I'd rather it be blacked out so you can't see who it is, who they are, him or her. So you actually not only you're piecing it together, you're trying to piece the story together and figure out who it actually did, who the killer is or the culprit is. But here we're kind of spoiled and we know who the culprit is. We're just gonna piece together how they did it. Even pro voice actors like Pac have to be wary about their voices. Yeah, I might make some like I don't know, honey lemon or whatever. I had that earlier today, but I guess I'll drink some more to make sure my voice is intact. If not, then I'll play Judgment tomorrow and stream Judgment. Oh shit. Ah, this is the one, right? No. Oh fuck, wait. Wait, let me read it again. Let's read it again. Might still live fine. Ah, it's this one. I think we pressed on for this one. Yeah, this is the one. This is where they said 2 evidence, right? And this is where we said, oh, it's 3. This is this.
Objection!
But Crates, you're the best though. You're the best at voice acting. What is the KG incident though? Let's click on this actually. The KG8 incident. That's I'm not gonna read it out loud, guys, because it's not gonna be in the YouTube video. It'll be in the VODs, but not the YouTube video. No, actually, no. Let's put this in the YouTube video as well. Future Pack put this in.
That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case?
We just put like a little thing saying that we went back into the game. And then we, yeah. And then we stumbled across this. Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the case scene a thorough once-over. Okay, KG8 incident, okay. Are you putting faith in Future Pack, Erilyn? He actually ate and swallowed his medal. Yeah, I had a feeling that we had to like show and present something, just like in the first game, like the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. In the first case, we had to show the we had to show a particular thing. I'm not spoiling, but I showed him my attorney badge, and I didn't get a trophy because of that, and I was worried that something similar would be the same because I know this part here was really close to the end. So yeah, we let's pick this one. This is the right one, right?
Take that!
We'll see. I might need to screenshot that. Pack is probably not a menace. Future Pack is probably not a menace on occasion. Well, we heard it here first. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder who it was.
And what happened to the stolen pages? Okay, I think this is all done, right? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, this is all the same. Let's stop. I hope I don't have to do it all the way from the start, and that was okay doing it from where I left off. Maybe the game recognized that I did the right inputs. Cool. Now I can overwrite the second file. So we didn't get anything though, but it's fine. That's autosave second file. Okay. There we go. Episode 2 Turnabout Airlines. Okay. Cool. All right, guys. That's pretty much it, guys. We're done now. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna have to do short streams, like somewhere between 4 and 8 hours, 4 to 7 hours long each time round. I'll find a good stopping point where it's sees fit, and I think now is a good time to end the stream. So I'm gonna have a look and see who we can raid. I know Johnny's live now. Has he gone back up to Emerald 2? Because he fell from 2 to 3. I don't know if he was able to climb back up. You know, or is he still descending? This is the problem, right? Because sometimes you can go into a rut and just be on decline, which is not great. But it is what it is. Okay, so I'm looking at my my follow list, and we have a few people that we can raid. One being Nai, who's playing Balatro. Shai Ritan, who's playing Reaper again. We raided them earlier this week. I think it was yesterday, maybe. Did I stream yesterday? I can't remember. We got Hussein, who's streaming Honkai Star Rail, who's doing the story stuff. And we got Johnny, who's doing Team TFT. Oh, he gained some LP, so that's good. He fell quite a bit because he's nowhere near going back up to Jojo, please. Yeah, now he's doing some Gamba stuff. I'm thinking, see who we can raid. You know what? Let's raid Hussein, because it's been such a long time since I've been in Hussein's stream, and since we raided Hussein. I'll be in Johnny's stream as well, but let's raid Hussein. Let's show him some love. It's been a while. He's doing some Honkai Star Rail stuff. I have no idea where he is in the story, but yeah, let's show him some love. Hussein's a good friend of ours in the community. He's a fellow EU brethren. I think he still plays Genshin, but I think Honkai Star Rail is his main game out of the gacha games, the Hoya games that he plays. I don't think he plays Zenizone Zero. He just plays those two. But yeah, let's show him some love. Feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord is when I notify people when I go live, and I tend to post my schedules on Sundays. Thank you, Winter, for the raid. Thank you, Wafas, for the watch streak, 15 watch streak. Thank you, Gotham, for the 31. Anyways, let's show him some love. Feel free to use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel, second raid message if you're sub to the other channel, third raid message if you're not sub to any of the channels, and fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channels. But yeah, we'll go to Hussein. And yeah, next stream will be tomorrow where we'll be continuing on this game, providing my voice is still alive and not like gone. In case my voice is gone, we go and play Judgment on the other channel. But let's hope that my voice is still intact and we can continue case 2. Whether I can finish the whole case 2 tomorrow remains to be seen. Like I said, I'll probably stop at a good point where I think it's worth stopping. Whether it's another short stream like 5 hours or whether it's a long stream like 7 hours, who knows. But anyways, thank you for watching, guys. It doesn't matter whether you like and chat and keep on me. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and as always, take care, be well, and be safe.